Anyway, new game. Yeah, you need the journal. Cthulhu?
What was that? Where's that voice?
Is that Cthulhu? A dream phone call in a therapy session. Or dreaming, I think. It's not Enrico. We never saw him again.
This is the story of a young girl. A girl who had strange and disturbing dreams.
It's the Baldur's Gate 3 narrator. And the main character from the first game.
I know this place. I've been here before. This is the ancient stone city amidst the jungle.
The Yith. Doctor? What did he say?
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Dinosaur?
Okay, ignore him. Just ignore him. He's not gonna hurt you.
Yes, it
Keep
is.
going.
He was the main character in the first one. Dinosaur. Now she's just the narrator, and maybe the character will show up somehow, but...
This constellation. Where am I? This is not the Earth.
Maybe she's Cthulhu? She might be. Yith? Yagnar? I think we're gonna get Yog Sothoth. I'm not sure we're gonna get Cthulhu.
Con Vector Yagna Yith. In other words, find a statuette and save my race.
Find a statue. Is there an elephant? I don't know. Whoa.
The statuette! Here it is. Finally. I have to get it. I have to...
This is the story of Evie Drayton.
Quick, quick. Before I forget. Where did I put my notebook? I have to write everything down.
Looking for answers was part of Evie's observant nature and analytical mind. Her recurrent dreams began shortly after a period in 1956, when she'd completely lost consciousness.
That spacey otherworld music. God damn it. I can't... Link me the correct
Thank
thing.
goodness. Still have a couple hours until thermodynamics class starts.
You did?
Uncle Mo showed me a trick or two when I would help him in the motor shop.
Miskatonic.
Tinkering with gadgets always puts me at ease.
The site scared me, and when I clicked on download, it linked to an ad, and I...
This scary fellow that haunts me in my dreams is a Dimetrodon. He roamed the Earth 270 million years ago. And although it may seem like it, he is not a dinosaur.
Dinosaur. It's a dinosaur.
Beatrice, along with me, is one of the few ladies studying physics at Miskatonic.
Physics. Physics.
I've searched every astronomy book at the Miskatonic Library, but none of them contain any reference to this constellation.
Mickey Dover.
Oh, here it is. Evie's Nightmare Journal.
Evie was worried that someone might read it. That's why she kept it locked away under that complicated padlock.
Maybe I'll try tomorrow. Why is... did it. Dinosaur. Then other stuff I don't have much stuff on the PC to be... on that PC. Hello? Oh, Windows. Yeah, you're right. I do
Yes.
have...
Is this... are you Evangeline Drayton?
That's right. Who am I talking to?
I am the Dean of Archaeology at Miskatonic University. I believe you wanted to ask me some questions, right?
Yes. Yes, of course. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Professor
Meet me today at 6 p.m. at 5 Prospect Road, outside of Boston.
Boston? That's almost a 2-hour train ride from Arkham. I thought
Do you want to talk or not?
Yes, yes, of course. I'll be there. 6 p.m., Prospect Road.
We're gonna ride
See you
the
in
train.
a couple of hours, Professor. All right, I should get ready. There's a lot of information here about my strange dreams and my amnesia. I'd better go through it again before I leave.
I don't think
I
it's
don't
going
want
to
to
be
miss
the
any
rat.
questions when I talk to the professor.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see the rat
I've always been a good
from
student.
the witch house.
But during my amnesia period, I almost reached excellence. All straight A's?
All A's. All A's.
The Hydrangea Foundation took care of the insurance payout for Dad's accident. I had scholarships to attend several black colleges in the South, but it was the Foundation's money that allowed me to cover the tuition here at Miskatonic.
I'm not sure which god this one has. Please, Miss Drayton, find enclosed the semi-annual disbursement of $250 issued under the terms of your late father's life insurance policy, held with the Hydrangea Foundation. With kind regards and continued service, sincerely, the Hydrangea Foundation. Hydrangea.
This photo was taken during my amnesia. I don't remember anything about it.
So wait, she got straight A's and doesn't... during...
Uncle Mo showed me a trick or two when I would help
And
him
forgot
in the motor
all of
shop.
it?
Tinkering with gadgets always puts me at ease.
So she doesn't know anything?
Reverend Charlton was adamant that I bring this cross to college. He must think Arkham is a den of iniquity and wickedness. Rhythm and blues is definitely my kind of music.
The blues.
The medical report from my amnesia episode. According to this, I'm as fit as a fiddle.
It would suck to work or to get straight A's and forget everything. Well, I mean, I guess... I mean, I don't remember anything from school, but I didn't get straight A's, so there probably wasn't much to remember, I guess. Reason for consultation. Episode of amnesia with spontaneous resolution. Progress in finding Miss Drayton presented for consultation after experiencing total memory loss that lasted for a period of 3 months. Despite the unusual nature of the case, her general condition is excellent. She shows no physical... sequelae? What? You guys can't see this word, can you? Look at this word. No physical... Quale neurological alterations? Sequel? Whatever. Or signs of cognitive decline. Yeah. I don't remember anything from school at this point, but it was a while ago and I didn't use any of the knowledge, so...
I must have written about 1,000 letters to the archaeology dean in Miskatonic, and I've never received any answer. I wish Papa had never taken that job in San Francisco. He'd still be with us.
Papa loved this picture. He always kept a copy with Mama.
Before leaving, Evie asked herself if she had finished gathering all the information in her room.
Did I?
I don't think I finished reviewing everything here yet.
Wait, did I? Narrator, did I?
Spitsbergen Island and Svalbard. Apparently I researched this
Spitsberg?
area of the Arctic thoroughly during the time I lost consciousness.
Spitsberger.
Spitsbergen Island and Svalbard. When I saw this picture, I couldn't believe it. It's the same statuette I always see in my dreams.
When I was in school, I actually learned some COBOL and C++. I don't remember any of it. Usually finding at the Peaslee excavation. Expedition funded by Miskatonic University professor Nathaniel Wingate Peaslee to caves near the Rappahannock River has resulted in the discovery of a statuette containing an ebony sphere of unknown origin. This and other relics have been donated to the university's archaeological archive for further study. Professor Harrison Walton Everhart, Dean of Archaeology at Miskatonic, oversaw the transport operation and now leads research into the artifact's nature and origins. Where? Did I review everything in the room, narrator? Does the narrator know? Do I have
Before
to figure it out
leaving,
myself?
Evie asked herself if she had finished gathering all the information in her room.
Evie doesn't know, narrator. Tell me. It's okay, I'm ready.
All right, I think I've gathered what I need.
As odd as it seemed to Evie that the dean didn't meet her at the university, her need to know was stronger than her doubts. She was determined to attend the meeting. There, she would come across another protagonist in this story.
So, you have finally decided to talk to that young lady, Professor.
Yes.
Acknowledging responsibility for our previous mistakes is vital to moving forward. You've taken a crucial step in...
Listen, there's no need for us to talk, Doctor. The only reason I let you
Levi,
into my
thanks for 30
house
months.
is because you insisted it was necessary to prescribe
the
my
button.
medication.
This is also the story of a sad, guilt-ridden, and lonely man. This is the story of my husband, Professor Harry Everhart.
Yes, I know well enough that discussing the effectiveness of our therapy sessions with you is futile. But you need to understand that therapy is just a part of the whole treatment. Without it, I can't go and...
Ask whatever you deem necessary and let's get this over with as soon as possible.
Fine.
Do not
What
slander the
about
Baldur's
your
Gate 3
position
narrator.
as dean at Miskatonic University? We talked some time ago about your relationship with work.
Freud.
Was somewhat obsessive.
He's got a triangle.
I didn't say
There's
that.
Illuminati.
You did.
Well, you told me you practically lived secluded in this very home, and the only thing that drove you to leave it was your job obligations. So, how would you define that?
He's the lead from the first game. Not just a random narrator.
Could be. But my job is the only thing I have now. In any case, I've never been a man of many interests. Besides archaeology, I mean.
That was, of course, a lie.
And
I lied.
are you happy with that? With your life now?
What kind of question is that?
Well, I'm asking it because it sounds like you're subjecting yourself to a kind of self-punishment.
I am not. Next question.
There's another topic you've never wanted to delve into, Professor. Would you now be open to...
You're going to do it anyway, so go ahead.
Okay. What happened to your wife, Professor?
He turned into a fish.
She left home and never returned.
Harry hated giving details about my absence, for lack of a better word. Especially if those details meant talking about a certain expedition.
I see. And how do you feel about that?
What's my wife got to do with all this?
You see, the reason I'm asking, Professor, is because when we began therapy, you mentioned
He's gonna look over. Wait, what?
Some sort of oily shadows casting themselves on the wall.
Yeah, they're there
You
right
mentioned
now.
those visions began shortly after whatever happened to your wife. So, tell me, do you still see those shadows?
Those
Professor?
shadows? I guess you missed that.
No, not since I started taking the medication, at least.
Harry had tried everything, and none of it worked. Not even the medication that helped him sleep could take away those oily shadows. But he kept it to himself.
Listen, there is
Americans know one
there is
scientist.
something different. I want to try.
They don't
in
all
today's
look like
session.
Einstein?
I believe hypnotherapy might
Don't even
just-
think about it. Hypnotism is a scam.
Professor, with all due respect, I believe you're mistaking mesmerism with hypnotism. Even so, if you want me to prescribe the...
You won't give me my medication
rag.
unless I submit to your
I like
quack
oily
experiment.
rag.
Is that it?
I'm deeply sorry you see it that way, Professor. But I need you to trust me in this.
Then go ahead. Wave a pocket watch in my face if that's what you need to do.
There's no need for pocket watches, Professor. The sound of a metronome will be more than enough. I need you to relax and free your mind.
Free my
And
mind.
Think of something pleasant. A fond memory, if you will. Something that took place here, in the Everhart Manor.
A fond memory? In this place?
It wasn't easy for Harry to find a fond memory in the same manor where he had spent an extremely unhappy childhood.
Maybe.
Maybe.
December 1930. The last Christmas my wife and I ever spent at Everhart Manor. She insisted on coming, despite my parents never approving of our marriage. But that was the kind of person she was.
He was also a fish.
Interesting. Tell me more about it, Professor Everhart.
Every time I gave her a present, I prepared a little scavenger hunt. She loved it. She loved solving my stupid riddles.
As you may have noticed, this story has more than one protagonist. And though I am not one of them, I believe I, Nora Everhart, play a crucial part in it.
Maybe people would know her name if she looked
Can I
like
open
Einstein.
my eyes now, Harry?
Not yet. We're almost there. Let me open the door and... Now, open your eyes.
Look what you've prepared. It's another one of your scavenger hunts, huh?
Of course,
Oh,
old pal.
you're right. I don't know
Now,
what.
if you want your present, you'll have to earn it.
Can I use my journal to write down clues?
Well, technically that's against the rules, but I'll turn a blind eye this time.
You're so kind.
I know of other scientists like Marie Curie. Or with the character from the first game now. And the narrator.
Tell me you didn't vandalize a piano just for a scavenger hunt, old pal.
Nora, who do you think I am? It's just crayon. Wait, there's something wrong in this memory. This wasn't...
Ignore it. Focus on that moment. Your wife. That happy memory.
Cthulhu?
Oh, look at your sad little face in this photo.
You know me. I've never been the life of the party. I'm I'm seeing those oily shadows in here. Why am I seeing those shadows?
Focus, Professor. Keep remembering.
What are you up to now? Oh boy, what a drawing. Is this supposed to be a tree?
Of course it is. I'm doing the best I can with my limited art skills.
Well, at least you're good at playing the piano.
Look here.
This darkness,
The dark.
Everhard Manor. My house is not...
Professor, don't drift off. Keep going.
We. Those two. Where the hell's two? Two.
A new decade. I wonder what the future has in store for us.
You're going to turn into a fish.
I swear, even in a painting, your father's stare sends shivers down my spine. You know you're looking more like him every year.
Nora, for the love of God, don't even joke about that.
Uh, I don't know how you.
I wonder what my darling husband is keeping locked up in here.
You'll have to put that brain of yours to work to find it.
Two, 1, 3, 4, 7, 6. Wait, where's 5? There is no 5. Okay. Zero, 5, 3. Cthulhu. 2, 5, 7. Money. Well, it could be 1, 2, 10. Does the tree matter? Does it? Is this 2 though? No. This is the 5th key. There's 5 points, 3 points.
Howdy ho!
Wait, 7 is... Oh, wait, this is 7. This is 1. This is 4. 6. 1, 4, 6. He was right. The tree does touch.
Oh, Harry, I can't believe it! It's that statuette! And it even has a black ooze orb. Just what I wanted for Christmas.
No. Wait. What do you mean a statuette? Don't touch it, Nora!
Keep going, Professor. It's important.
Because it's 1, 4, 6.
Where is the statuette now?
You.
Oh, actually, I don't know.
You're no psychiatrist. Who are you?
Who is he?
I'm not going to ask you again, Professor Everhart.
Who?
Shortly after Harry's peculiar hypnosis session, Evie finally arrived at Everhart Manor.
Prospect Road 5. Here it is. Professor Everhart. It's me, Evangeline. Wait. What is going on here? Professor? Is everything all right?
Most people would have turned away and left, but not Evangeline Drayton. She had been waiting for months to talk with the professor. No way was she letting it slip away. So, she decided to climb over the walls of the Everhart Manor.
It is kind of similar to the witch house, I guess. I don't think it's going to be like that.
Ugh. This looks like something straight out of Tales from the Crypt.
Tales from the Crypt? How old is that show? I don't know what year this game is,
The
but...
window is open.
Evie's last remarkable trait was her extraordinary memory, a gift I was never blessed with. So, allow me, the narrator of this tale, to be the one taking notes. For the sake of clarity, of course.
Oh, okay. Thanks, narrator. What's happening? We're trying to get to the professor's house. The dude from the first game that Fish Lady saved, or went to save, but he wasn't there. Why? Because I opened the journal. And the narrator explained that the character doesn't need the journal. I guess. It's for...
Professor Everhart. It's me, Evangeline. It appears the Everharts have been quite well off for generations. Or so they used to be.
Oh.
Wow. Look at the size of this library.
What a
It's almost
library.
as big as Miskatonic's.
Actually, it wasn't even a third the size of Miskatonic's library, but young people can be terribly impressionable at times.
Troubling absences in my memory. That's exactly how I felt during those 3 months of 1956.
Esteemed colleague, the excavation is blank to me. Another in a long list of troubling absences in my memory from that period. They claim I was there, and no doubt I was, given their repeated attempts to reach me. I cannot bring myself to trust them, but I place my trust in you. Do what must be done with the statuette. Cordially, Nathaniel Wingate Peasley. You want me to try the occultist
Wish
again?
this fireplace was lit. It's bone-chilling cold in here.
Blow up my PC. It'll probably work fine. Maybe. Maybe not.
Is this young man Professor Everhart? It does look like him. There's something written in Latin on his frame. Non possumus.
No possums. What the hell?
Rich people definitely had weird ways of entertaining themselves.
But it wasn't mere entertainment. Harry's mother's life had long been shaped by tragedy, and she had become obsessed with the afterlife.
Yet only those who unravel the mystery of life shall prove themselves worthy of communing with the spirits. We can't change the past, but we must anticipate the future. Mrs. Elizabeth Everhart cordially invites you to a seance at Everhart Manor. Upon the stroke of midnight this coming Friday, you are summoned to the hallowed grounds of the Pantheon. Rich people
Good
cults.
thing this skull is fake.
Ugh.
Goodness gracious. The professor's taste in literature is nothing if not peculiar.
$1950. No Tales from the Crypt was that
Dyer
old.
was my applied geophysics professor. He was very strict. Strange character. Darn it. This door is locked. This must be the professor's office. Someone lit the fireplace. But this room is still... Astrology is the most utterly stupid thing I've ever come across.
Attendance by invitation only. When the stars are aligned, the relationship of the civilization of lost civilizations with astrology. Caleb Bowen, President. Starry wisdom. That therapist was from the Starry Wisdom Code.
Wow. The professor served in U.S. intelligence during the war.
I want to serve in U.S. stupidity. Actually, I probably already do just by living here.
Books in different languages. Spanish, Italian, German, Latin.
Possums.
Looks like one is missing.
Possums.
Professor had another appointment today. With a therapist.
Visit Dr. Frog in the throat. Ask him for medication. Evangeline, prepare.
Despite his tone, this Bowen fella doesn't seem particularly friendly.
Respectfully urge you to stop ignoring my letters. Let us put the past behind. Please consider my offer for the artifact. I am willing to pay a substantial sum for it. Caleb Bowen, Starry Wisdom Society.
A key. I wonder what this opens.
What if it opens a door?
A key. greenhouse and the mausoleum.
After those 3 men showed up last night, I left one of the books in the greenhouse. I locked it and left the key in the mausoleum. I need to buy a weapon just in case they decide to come back. A weapon. Weapons.
I wish this fireplace was lit. It's bone-chilling cold in here.
It's a Lovecraft game, yeah.
Et voila!
Et voila.
The man's definitely a dead ringer for the professor. A ripped canvas.
Possums, not possums. Is that how Latin works?
Can't see a thing in here. Better turn my flashlight on. Ah, much better.
I think it was compiling the shaders.
These tools haven't been used in a long time. That explains why the garden was an absolute mess. Good heavens above, would you look at the size of this place? It looks like there's a symbol carved into that bucket.
Fish.
Is that a fish? This vase-like thing with a face engraved on it can be rotated. What kind of madhouse does the professor live in? It's raining cats and dogs here.
Madhouse. The madness. What are these all supposed to look at?
Careful. The stone staircase is slippery. No use. It's locked. What kind of a door is this? Doesn't even have a lock. Just some symbols.
Crying face looks at fishy. What are you doing? Your eyes are closed. Where are all these other shapes? Yeah, this is fish.
Hidden room?
Take down all Father's portraits. Get rid of Mother's esoteric junk. Except the hidden room. Cut down burnt tree near Nora. Call Rich or Maddie. Maybe another day. Dios.
Gosh, this is so beautiful. Seems like some sort of shrine. Was this the professor's wife?
Evie found it hard to believe that the recluse living in the abandoned mansion had ever loved anyone. But he had. Truly and profoundly.
Such a graceful and elegant woman.
Evie certainly had a keen eye for beauty.
Uh, the only symbol I found was the fish. You are happy. Happy likes flower? Oh, I don't know. There's flowers in there. Greenhouse. I don't know if this girl's gonna be a fish. She might not be. Flower. I see it. Eyes closed. The moon? Oh, okay. It does seem like that, just but there's a 5 here. fish. Good God. Peepo's... Yeah, Peepo doesn't work. Where's this? Ram.
Darn it. This door is locked.
Well, damn it.
What kind of a door is this? Doesn't even have a lock. Just some symbols. Where's the symbol? Another first person Lovecraft. It's pretty normal. Where's that symbol? I guess I'll just try them all.
Do you want me to take care of this for you, little boy?
Handouts? It's like a true great. I don't know. I mean, Call of the Sea was a decent puzzle game, but like, which is the game that came before this, but The best Lovecraft game I feel like I've played is the Alone in the Dark remake.
Maybe this guy was in the army? Found her path in the shadow of morning? Father, husband, and servant of the people. This must have been the professor's father. That's from the Bible. Psalm 1, verse 1. This person must have been quite devout. In loving memory of our firstborn son, John Everhart Jr. Oh dear. A dead child. This is simply heartbreaking. Oh dear. A dead child. This
Can't
is
spam
simply
the lines.
heartbreaking. This definitely looks like the greenhouse key.
Could be.
Harry rarely spoke of his brother John, mostly because he had never known
Reboot.
him.
Yeah, it's
The
not
boy
really a
had
remake.
died years before Harry was born. Still, he believed that tragic incident had played a critical part in his mother's obsession with the occult.
I really liked the Alone in the Dark reboot. It should have done better than it did. I wanted the second one. I don't think it'll happen though. I mean, it remakes. It like combines the first two games, I guess. Where am I going? Maybe it combines the first three. Definitely combines the first two.
Now it's open. The professor really seems to be interested in botany. It appears to be a Spanish edition of the science fiction novel The Future Eve. I'll keep it, just in case.
The Future
It
Eve.
appears...
It does have a... No, it has a pirate ship, remember? There's no pirates. There is the pirate ship. But then there's the girl from the second one. The combat wasn't very good. They did do a decent amount of marketing. The story was good and the acting was good. Old steamboat. Well, there was still a boat. There's a boat. Yeah, but there's no pirates. Am I afraid of the third one? A little bit, but... I think I've seen, like...
These tools haven't been used in a long time. That explains why the garden was an absolute mess.
someone wandering around with a machine gun in the third one. I haven't really seen the whole game, but... Second one had the walking around with the kid part. Second one was wild. It wasn't good, but you
Wow,
know,
this room is really depressing.
it was funny.
Looks like a shrine of some kind, dedicated to a woman. The driver's license of a certain Manuel Silva.
Montana.
Under different circumstances, I might have found this song beautiful. But at the moment, it sends a shiver down my spine.
Yeah, the first one's like what became your mansion horror. And the second one's some weird pirate game.
Someone has ripped the canvas. There's a Latin inscription in its frame. Providere bebemus.
You can play as a mountain lion?
Looks like the professor's father was involved in politics.
Senator John W. Everhart, Republican, announces bid for Massachusetts governorship. The state senator, John W. Everhart, a staunch Republican voice in the Massachusetts legislature since 1912, today announced his candidacy for governor. Speaking to a packed hall of party faithful in Faneuil Hall, Everhart called for steady hands and firm principles in a time of uncertainty abroad. Bloodwest. Bloodwest is pretty cool.
Such odd totems. Are these fishes?
Turtle.
So Professor Everhart set on an expedition to the Pacific. I never pictured him as an adventurer.
Senator's son seeks cure in the South Seas. Harrison Everhart, son of Senator John W. Everhart, has announced plans for an expedition to the South Seas. Mr. Everhart's wife is reported to be suffering from a rare and yet unidentified illness for which no treatment is known. Convinced that the remedy may exist in distant and little-charted regions, Mr. Everhart will depart within the month, accompanied by a small party that includes a medical professional, technical support, and other specialists to the challenges ahead. CW. Cass insisted on promoting the expedition. I thought it was a good idea. I was wrong. So wrong. Had Father given me the funds, I'd never have needed her.
That expedition must have been quite important for him.
Oh, it had certainly been important to him, and to the other expedition members.
Cass was the one who tried to, I think, summon Cthulhu or
Torn
something.
canvas. The frame reads, Sed Futura. There are a lot of pictures of that fireplace. Oily shadows. Beginning
Oily
to suspect the
shadows.
old professor's lost a few marbles.
Tried to capture the oily shadows on film. No success. Maybe you should mop up the oily shadows with a rag. Angry girl.
Oily rag. I like oily rag.
A ripped canvas. I wish this fireplace was lit. It's bone-chilling cold in here.
No, no possums. Provadir da sed futura. The future? Maybe this is like... Oh, I see. Praeterita. Tear. Said Futura. Wait, no, no possums.
Secret compartment?
Evie had never been good with languages, least of all a dead one like Latin. Even so, she managed to grasp the general meaning of the phrase. We
Yeah, I
can't
did it.
change the past, but we must anticipate the future.
Unbelievable. There's some kind of secret compartment in the fireplace. Feels like a mystery novel.
Wait, but I already figured that out because of the picture. Well, whatever. But I guess I didn't have it. Now I know. Now I know what I thought I knowed. Description. At the request of Mrs. Everhart, alteration has been commissioned involving the installation of a concealed mechanical opening within the fireplace structure of the West Wing drawing room. Note, details of the mechanism excluded from public record per client instruction.
Looks like a music box of some sort.
The fish box. Button.
Definitely like a mystery novel. Ooh, I guess I need to go see what's down there.
Is Cthulhu down here?
Professor!
Austin. His Harry Potter glasses. No!
The statuette's broken. And the sphere. Shattered to pieces.
Never mind that, buddy. Who cares?
I wonder if I...
No! Don't touch it! Don't touch it.
I like how I ignored him.
Introductions between strangers are always a bit awkward. But in Evie and Harry's case, things were even more uncomfortable, due to the unusual circumstances under which they had met.
How are you feeling, Professor?
Considering I was assaulted, knocked unconscious, and someone tried to rob me in my own home, I suppose not all that well.
Evie didn't know where to start. So, she took the most formal approach.
We haven't been properly introduced.
I know who you are, Miss Drayton. We had an appointment today. And I can also imagine what it is you want to talk to me about.
Evie was taken aback. He knew? So Professor Everhart had read her letters after all?
I suppose you have some questions for me, so go ahead.
I don't know. What is that statuette?
Or was that statuette?
You haven't touched any of the pieces of it, have you?
No. You made that very clear.
Good. Because that black orb is made of...
Harry thought of telling her the orb contained the blood of an elder god that came
Yeah,
from
this
beyond
is the
time
fish
and
lady's
space.
husband.
But he chose not to frighten Evie for now.
A
He
very
is Yuri Lowenthal.
dangerous substance.
I read in a Herald article that the statuette was found in an excavation in Virginia. Is that correct?
That's why
Yes.
it sounds like...
In the caves near the Rappahannock River.
It was led by a professor from Miskatonic, right? Paisley or Presley?
Nathaniel Wingate Peasley.
Yes, Peasley. Do you think it would be possible to speak with him?
No. He passed away a few years ago. Of natural causes. Or so I hope.
Who's responsible for all this?
For the robbery? Dr. Frog in the throat.
Who?
My psychiatrist. Or so I thought. I never should have brought him here. I've been too careless.
Dangerous? What do you mean? Is it toxic?
Worse than that. I've seen people lose their sanity and their health just by coming into contact with that substance.
They can talk to Cthulhu, though, right?
Statuette is in pieces. What happened?
I destroyed it.
You destroyed it?
Yes. It was better than letting it fall into the wrong hands.
Evie felt frustrated. After all the effort it had taken to get Professor Everhart to agree to talk with her about that statuette. And on that very day, that curmudgeon shattered the relic into 1,000 pieces.
I thought the statuette was in the Miskatonic archive.
Yes, well, I brought it here for a research project I'm working on. About ancient civilizations.
Harry
Cthulhu?
couldn't come up with a better excuse than that. Because I've hidden it in my own house to keep prying hands from succumbing to the terrifying powers of the Elder Gods sounded infinitely worse.
But there has to be more, right? More of those statuettes.
I really doubt it.
Are you sure? Because I'm convinced of it, Professor.
And why are you so convinced of that?
I've seen them. In my dreams.
What are you talking about?
Dreams about strange and ancient artifacts brought Harry bad memories. For personal reasons.
My dreams. I mentioned them in my letters. You remember? So, I have long dreamed of a place. It's an ancient stone city, hidden in the jungle, from prehistoric times. And there are more statuettes like that one, all holding those black orbs.
Miss Drayton, you better forget about...
So, if Peasley found that statuette in Virginia, maybe there could be more there.
Listen to me, Miss Drayton.
Maybe in those caves I could find
Enough
more.
of that! How could you be such a fool? Haven't you listened to a single word I've said? Don't you ever think of going near that cave in Virginia.
Professor, you can't be serious. I need answers.
Of course I'm serious! I forbid it!
You're not my dad. Fool.
Are you done yelling now? All right. Now that you've calmed down, I'll tell you that I'm a grown-up.
Yeah,
and
I'm
you
a grown-up.
can't prevent me from going anywhere. And while we're at it, my mother taught me manners. And as far as I know, if it weren't for me, you'd still be locked up behind that fireplace. So maybe now's a good time to show a little gratitude.
It had been years since anyone argued with Harry, and for the first time in a long time, he felt that an interaction with another human being had been authentic. Perhaps not very enjoyable, but authentic nonetheless.
That fireplace can be opened from the inside, Miss Drayton.
Oh, well,
Yeah, that's how we got out.
But even so, I owe you an apology. You've taken quite a risk without even knowing me, Miss Drayton. So, thank you.
all right. Apology accepted.
You're completely determined to go to those caves, aren't you?
Yes, absolutely.
You're right. I can't stop you from going to Virginia. But how do you plan to get there from Arkham?
Well,
Rain?
I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it. I don't think there's a regular bus service, is there?
No, there is not. So here's my proposal. I'll go to Virginia with you. I'll take care of all the expenses, don't worry. If there's one thing I have plenty of, it's money. All I ask in return is that you please follow my instructions while we're there. And be very careful. We'll look for whatever it is you want to find there, and then we'll leave. Agreed, Miss Drayton?
Yes, yes. Thank you so much, Professor. And don't worry. I promise I won't get in any trouble.
Harry couldn't help but doubt that Evie would keep her promise. But even so, he immediately liked that sharp-tongued and stubborn girl. Which made sense. Harry had been a good friend of Evie's father, after all.
Going to Virginia? Wee. To Indiana Jones.
Here we are, the Rappahannock River Caves.
But this place is closed off.
It is indeed. Apparently one of the excavation members died in there. An archaeologist named John Teague. That's why the government shut down the dig shortly after the statuette was found.
Wait, so what we're doing here is illegal?
If I told you that we were trespassing, would that stop you from going in, Miss Drayton?
Nah, not really.
Then go ahead.
I don't think he'll
please.
betray her.
Here, take one. We'll use these to stay in touch. Apparently, the cave branches off into countless tunnels, forming a maze where it's easy to get lost. So watch your step, because the... Evangeline!
That didn't take long. I guess.
Miss Drayton! Miss Drayton, can you hear me? Are you alright?
I never saw him again.
Yeah. I think so. I'm safe. I'm on the path.
Follow the excavation trail. It'll lead you to the underground lake.
I mean, these games are basically like Indiana Jones with Lovecraft stuff, and no combat. Well, at least the first one had no combat.
A lake? In here?
Michelle.
Yes. The water from the Rappahannock seeps through limestone, so there's a complex hydrological system inside the cave. Peasley mentioned they had come across the statuette somewhere around that lake. It was one of the few things he still recalled from the dig.
Wait, he didn't remember the dig?
In his own words, he suffered a period of absence. Amnesia of some sort. He didn't even recall planning the excavation.
Right, Edgar. Why are all these lanterns still lit? Is someone here now? Fish. More fishies.
Professor, you won't believe this, but I had amnesia too. I don't remember anything from September to November of last year. When I came to, I was surrounded by books and articles about a place in Norway called Spitsbergen.
Spitsbergen? Isn't that near the Arctic Circle?
Professor? Professor! Do you hear me?
Not Norway.
Well, everything was properly cleared for the excavation. No doubt about it.
Authorization is hereby granted under federal acknowledgement and remains valid for the present calendar year for Mr. Nathaniel Peasley to initiate and carry out excavation activities at the site referenced in the accompanying description for purposes of surveying and scientific inquiry. By authority of Henry R. Whitmore, Assistant Secretary, Interior Department, and Edgar L. Mason, Registrar of Permits, presented and facilitated by Caleb Bowen, Private Liaison.
Wow. What is this place?
What the
A
hell?
dining room.
It's a dining room?
Over here. I'm here. I'm glad to see you. I thought you'd gotten lost. Are you all right?
Why is there power
thank
down
you.
here?
You weren't lying about those tunnels. Have you found anything, Professor?
This mural. Come take a look at it.
But why is there power down here? I thought the excavation was like a while ago and this place was closed off and... Yeah, there's power down here. Oh well, whatever. Is it a fish?
What do you think this means, Professor?
Warnings? Directions? Timelines? For now, it's hard to tell.
I think it's a fish.
Notice how, even though the stone
A chicken.
seems to have been carved millennia ago,
I'm blinding him.
the lines repeat with an almost rhythmic cadence.
Could be a chicken.
It's as if they were trying to convey a coded message. What do you think?
All of that was Greek to Evie. Her world was equations and laboratory experiments, not decoding ancient languages.
Well, I'm no expert in architecture, but I think I've seen structures like these in my dreams.
Really? Good. Good. That means we're on the right track.
Gee, you do seem genuinely interested in this.
Well, it's an occupational hazard, I suppose.
Despite his best efforts, Harry had failed to bury his excitement for archaeological fieldwork.
But I'm mostly doing this to help you.
This turned my wife into a fish.
Do you think we might find more statuettes like Peasley's down here?
Miss Drayton, you were the one convinced you'd find more statuettes here, not me.
Yes, you're right. Is there anything I can do to help?
Take a look around the site. If you find anything worth noting, let me know.
I will, Professor. I'll take a look around, see if I can find anything interesting.
Fine. Just don't wander too far from the excavation site.
Is that Cthulhu? Maybe it's a chicken with a claw.
Though Evie chose not to mention that report, it gave her a clear sense of the danger posed by the black ooze.
Why did these people come here and do their little excavation and then leave all their stuff behind and the power on? I regret to inform you of the passing of Mr. Teague. His cutaneous alteration worsened rapidly, and in his final days he showed disorientation and severe agitation, suggesting neurological involvement. Despite all measures undertaken, it was not possible to remedy his condition. Please accept my most sincere condolences. Respectfully, Dr. Stuart Mertens, Virginia Memorial Hospital. Why is this note from the hospital in this cave?
Huh. The wording here is peculiar, to say the least.
Maybe they all died, got sucked into the... Yeah, they could have. Why is the power still on, though? Facial pattern and extraordinarily similar. Need to keep a written record. Assignments. Speckler. Fossil analysis. Prioritize unusual symmetry. Monroe. Chart visible constellations. Check for deviations. Stall. Infer. Function. The structure. Record hypothesis. Teague. Explore the water conduit. Search for functional remains.
I would have liked to speak with this man's father.
Truth is, Evie would not have liked that one bit. Nathaniel Peasley had always been a brooding, reserved man. More even than Harry.
Harry Potter? September 1949. Father, I dare to write you once more, though I have no faith that you heed reason. It has been far too many years of costly expeditions to the most outlandish corners of the globe. I entreat you, return to Arkham and allow the Dean of Archaeology to handle the matter. You are, after all, but a professor of economics, for heaven's sake. With grave concern, your son, Wingate.
Such strange plants.
Luminescent underwater fungus, unknown species. Even if you paid the power company events, why are the lanterns all still lit?
I see some sort of control panel here. What look like piano keys?
Please refrain from touching anything, Miss Drayton.
Okay.
No, this isn't working.
Oh. Is that Cthulhu? It's like a...
Here's another one of those murals, and it looks better preserved than the one you're examining.
Excellent. When I'm finished with this one, I'll come take a look.
Weird Dalek with claws and tentacle face. I don't know.
I found some diving equipment. What if Peasley didn't find that statuette near the lake, but rather beneath the lake?
You're not thinking what I believe
All
you're
of the
thinking,
lake.
Straighten.
Well, that depends. What do you believe I'm thinking?
Getting into that diving suit and going down into the depths of the lake.
No. I just want to take a look around. That's all.
In the lake.
Seems like a telephone for communicating with the diver. It seems they found the statuette in the depths of the cave's lake.
Evie deliberately chose to omit that the man in the photograph had been entirely covered in black ooze.
The secret of the
Depths of
ooze.
the lake? Are you sure about that? Wait until I finish with this mural and we'll talk about it.
John crossed the streams of black liquid to reach the refinery and retrieve the statuette.
Air compressor. It looks like it works in the same way as the one we had in the workshop, except for diving cylinders instead of car wheels.
Air supply valve. Follow steps to refill diving cylinders. Switch on the fuse box. Power on the compressor. Please place an empty diving cylinder in the cylinder holder. Turn the right-hand switch on. Open the valve and release air into the cylinder. Press the button to release the cylinder and complete the process.
This empty cylinder will do.
Fuse box.
The wiring in this place doesn't look too tricky. I think I could get it running again.
They're teaching physics majors to repair junk now?
Hardly. My Uncle Mo showed me the ropes. He and my dad had a workshop back in Benoit.
Even so, try not to touch anything, please.
Now it's working.
Turn the right-hand switch on. Open the valve to release air into the diving cylinder.
Well, it must be full of air now.
Must be.
You won't believe it, but I managed to get the whole diving system working. The suit is ready to...
What? Didn't I tell you to leave that damn suit alone?
But Professor,
You promised you wouldn't get into any trouble. That's why I brought you here, remember?
Yes, you're right. You're right.
Of course I'm right.
Yes,
Stupid
sir!
thing. Forget about going down into that lake. You hear me?
Okay, Professor. Sorry about that.
Okay. But I want to find Cthulhu.
Professor, have you read this report? Does Project Kronos mean anything to
Heavy?
you?
I don't know if it's that heavy once you're in the
Never heard
water.
of it.
But I believe I've managed to infer the sense of the incomplete symbols on the mural. The sequence of signs reveals a language built from curved strokes and dots. Based on this, the most plausible interpretation suggests that the pictogram refers to the act of rotating. I am convinced that the substance used in the same way is the same one we uncovered in Project Kronos. Kronos? Project Time?
I found a report stating that the entire cave may function as an open-tube acoustic resonator, sustaining standing sound wave patterns.
Yes, could be.
People
Harry
probably
was
usually
a
had help
scholar,
getting in and out of
rather
those
than a
suits.
scientist. Of course, he hadn't understood a word of Evie's scientific jargon.
According to Peasley, the black liquid reacts to sound waves. My hypothesis is that certain musical sequences may have been used to induce specific responses in the substance. A cavity of height L can behave as a resonator, with its fundamental frequencies approximated by F equals N times V divided by 2L. Oh, there's no times. Or is there? Yeah, there is. Where V is the speed of sound in the air and N is a positive integer. And I need to determine the cave's exact dimensions and compare them with these theoretical frequencies in order to understand how it works. I wonder if a lot of people in America know that dot is just a multiplication, because it's not an X. I might be one of the last few Americans who know that.
"10 feet? I wonder why these structures were so colossal."
Dimensions of the architectural elements suggest that the inhabitants of this civilization possessed a much greater stature than modern man. It is probable that their average height approached 10 feet. Does this correspond with the Stahl account?
Oh, Peasley mentioned a refinery of some sort.
A refinery? In here?
How could Peasley have known so much about the refinery, the black liquid, and then the moment he held the statuette? It was as if he'd awakened from a bad dream. The man remembered nothing. How could that be? In any case, Fornax's death has brought everything to a head. They're going to shut down the digs and seize everything we've uncovered. It'll be for nothing. Damn it.
There's another mural. Looks like instructions of some kind.
I think are
Just
these
a
the
series of steps to follow.
Maybe.
Instructions, you say? Well, this is all quite fascinating.
Put the bottle in the thing. Put the oil in the bottle. I guess. Fire. We're gonna put the bottle, I guess. Boosh. You even need a diving suit here?
Seems like a telephone for communicating with the diver.
Ish.
What do you think this means, Professor?
Warnings? Directions? Timelines? For now, it's hard to tell.
Here's another one of those murals, and it looks better preserved than the one you're examining.
Excellent. When I'm finished with this one, I'll come take a look.
Here's another mural. Looks like instructions of some kind. Just a series of steps to follow.
Instructions, you say? Well, this is all quite fascinating.
Fascinating. But we're lost. We're lost.
There's some kind of stone dumbwaiter here.
What? A dumbwaiter?
Why are you insulting the waiter?
Gentlemen, I'll be recording the meeting. So, September 4th, 1948. Present, members of the team, Nathaniel Peasley, John T.
Skip the introduction and get to the point, damn it. We've been down in these caves for months and barely made any progress.
Look, if you're so worried about progress, maybe next time you want underwater samples, you can suit up yourself and go down there.
Oh, come on. Don't give me that, Teague. You
Listen,
only...
this dispute is outside our purpose. We must attend solely to assuring that the refinery still fulfills its function, and that the liquid residual compound remains abundant.
Peasley? What on earth are
I
you...
declare this conversation concluded. Good day.
Damn it, Peasley.
I can't believe this fella is in charge of the dig.
Well, he's got a rather peculiar way of speaking, that's for sure. I'd say even Stoll makes more sense than him.
Whoa, what a weirdo.
Weirdo.
Yeah, such an odd group of people.
Wait, so the power's been on for over a decade down here? And the lanterns? What the... Okay. Typewriter. Must be missing something. American Dynamite from 1932. How?
There's another one of those murals, and it looks better preserved than the one you're examining.
It's the piano.
Excellent. When I'm finished with this one, I'll come take a look.
What am I missing?
Evie knew perfectly well that going down into the depths of the lake was not only dangerous, it was reckless. Besides, she had given the professor her word. So she asked herself if she really wanted to go down there.
Yes.
And the answer, of course, was yes.
Professor, can you hear me? I'm sorry, but I'm going down.
What? Are you out of your mind? Don't do it! You're going to...
I have to go, Professor. I'm sorry.
Yeah, though they dig people over here for months and did nothing. We're gonna solve it in a few hours. Cthulhu?
Wow.
Guess we're not a fish, so we can't just breathe the water this time.
Evangeline? Evangeline? Can you hear me?
Yep, I'm here, Professor.
How could you go down there on your own? That was utterly reckless. Don't you realize?
Well, I guess this
the danger
elevator's
you're in?
how they
Come back up right now.
Please calm down.
deal
It's
with
all
how heavy
right.
it is.
I just want to take a look down here.
Evie felt she was so close to finding answers. And she was already down there. What harm could it do if she just took a look at that refinery?
This is madness. I should have been the one to go down.
Professor, how could you possibly go down here at your age?
What do you mean at my age? I'm only 67.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were like 80?
Harry found himself thinking he might have let himself go too much. 80 years old? Really?
Oh, must be the beard. Tell me what you see, please.
It's hard to put into words. I never imagined an underwater cave could hold so much
I'm sure
beauty.
that diver was assisted. No chat? What? Like 7. Oh, no. Okay, I've heard of that meme. I'm too old to understand it, though. Them kids do today. I've heard of that one, yeah. No one has a more simple explanation.
What's happening?
This place is full of black liquid waterfalls?
Miss Drayton, please. Turn back at once and return by...
Oh no. No! I'm trapped! There's a column of black ooze behind me. Oh god. What do I do?
Secret of the
Keep calm,
ooze.
Evangeline. We'll find a way out, all right? And most important, don't go near the black ooze under any circumstances. Now move forward and tell me what you see.
I see...
A chicken.
I see a ladder.
Chicken.
Someone from the excavation must have made it this far.
Climb it. The farther you are from the black ooze, the better.
Secret of the ooze. The ooze gives you the madness. and starts transforming you. Oh, that's...
I'm out of the water. I think I'm in the refinery Peasley talked about. Professor, there's another mural here. Looks like a creature carrying the statuette and breaking the black ooze flow.
Oily rag.
Statuette.
I like oily rags.
It's odd, but it's our only choice.
The ooze.
I don't know if I can actually do anything here. The whole chamber looks dead. Powered down. We were wrong about the statuettes, Professor. They're not ritual or ornamental objects. They're just energy containers, like a car battery.
There's batteries? Is the ooze just oil?
Wait, what?
What is it?
It lit up. Everything in here just lit up all of a sudden.
Whoa.
I can see one of those murals in here. But this one is massive. Wait a minute. I know this. I've seen this hundreds of times.
Well, we're already in America. It's okay.
No.
I can't.
At the university. This is a blueprint. A technical drawing. Thousands of years old, but that's what it is. And you won't believe this, but everything in here runs on...
Black ooze.
Ooze.
How could you possibly know that?
I just know. Tell me what else is in the mural.
One of those towers is loaded with statuettes.
I told you so, Professor, Evie thought of saying. But seeing the mess she'd gotten herself into, she figured it wasn't the right time to brag.
It looks like the black ooze can be channeled from where I am now. There's some kind of valve-driven collector system that directs the flow
Valve?
upward. Apparently we need
Gaben?
4 units of black ooze. Those ruins I saw rising out of the water, they're not ruins, Professor. They're 2 stone towers. And apparently, they're used to alter the state of that liquid. The black ooze. I can see the other end of that stone dumbwaiter. I can see the other end of that stone dumbwaiter.
Dumbwaiter. Oh no! It's gonna be...
I'll try to redirect the black ooze upward.
Fine, but
It's this
please
puzzle.
be careful.
Don't worry. This isn't so different from the fluids lab back at Miskatonic.
How does this work?
Looks like I can't pump this up until the big tank is completely full of black ooze.
Secret of the ooze. One. Just 4 hours.
This'll be impossible if there's water in between the units of black ooze. I should empty the big tank.
I know what I'm doing.
Stupid man thing!
Just a moment.
How did I...
Hope I don't have to write a report on this.
Forward.
All right, I think I've got it.
I did it.
I've redirected the black ooze upwards, so...
Yes. Something's happening up here. Let me take a look.
Go, go, go!
Whoa!
What is that?
The thing, the whole
Harry's
wrench.
fascination was growing. Here he had living proof of an ancient civilization with technology beyond anything he had ever seen.
What is this?
The tower is empty now.
What was that, right?
Whoa!
That was right. That probably isn't right. Now to be a little lucky. Now we're the old dude. 2 characters.
All of these murals definitely seem to be instructions. Instructions for that refinery.
1, 2. Are there 5 notes? Skip the middle note?
As far as the towers can move in that direction.
I did it.
Right, Evangeline. Those ruins are actually towers.
Now I did it.
Stone towers.
house.
No. Not now, damn it!
But the oily shadows Harry saw obeyed no reason. They simply appeared when he least expected them. Though the reality of those shadows was, of course, far more complex than that.
First try.
Oily rag. I like oily rag.
Evangeline, I think we can use this contraption to exchange items between us.
The dumbwaiter, you mean?
Yes, the dumbwaiter.
Waiter. Why do they hate waiters so much?
No doubt these are instructions. And I believe they're connected to those platforms Evangeline told me about.
Dumb waiters get replaced by robots anyway. In more advanced countries than they already are. There's something in there. How do I get there? Just no. Oh, this is in Virginia, yeah. Maybe Cthulhu lives in Virginia. People keep looking in Massachusetts and... Oh. I don't think I can get into the water. What that? One, two, three. Well, now what? Now what?
I can use this to talk with Evangeline.
Oh, wait. We can turn them. They can turn. No, wait. That's not turning.
Towers have risen even higher.
Oh, wait.
I believe I see an entrance ahead.
I made it higher. I didn't realize. But there's a way to turn them too. I guess. Yeah. We'll go in here first. But I could go in there.
What does this mean? Filling?
Filling?
This is empty. Something could fit inside. Oh my.
What is it, Professor?
You were right. This stone tower is filled with statuettes.
For many years, Harry had been haunted by that statuette. Still, he felt reassured to find that none of these held a sphere of black ooze.
They will soon.
The statuette fits perfectly.
Hold on.
I play the notes in reverse order, they trigger the opposite effect. I think that's as far as the towers can move in that direction. Good. I've rotated the tower to the right.
Or... see if that actually... Nope. One, four, two, three. Oh. Well, no, this was 4411 and 1144. Oh yeah.
That sound. It's filling the tower with black ooze.
Secret of the ooze.
It's filled to the brim with black ooze now. I'm not touching that.
Cthulhu love piano.
Evangeline, there's another mural in here.
Do you think you can interpret it, Professor? What does it portray?
Apparently they used fire to do something.
That makes sense. This is some sort of refinery after all.
Let's cook the ooze.
Should be complete now.
No, wrong way. Cthulhu is a musical game.
Harry glanced uneasily at the freshly made black orb. He didn't like it one bit.
All right. I think I've followed all the steps. Now I just need to send it to Evangeline. I hope she knows what to do with it.
Who knows? The thing.
Evie finally held the statuette in her hands, and at once she felt disappointed. Yes, the statuettes were containers of energy, but did that explain her dreams? Her visions? She had to learn more about that lost civilization.
I've got the statuette, Professor, but it looks incomplete. Different than in the murals. The black orb should be lower. Now it looks right.
Excellent. Now you should be able to cross safely. Come on, get out of there, quickly!
Got it. Secret of the ooze.
Professor? I'm losing you.
Celine!
Professor! Professor! I can't hear you!
Evie felt a chill sweep through her body. Impossible though it was, she had just heard her dead father's voice.
Bobber?
Unmistakably.
It works! It works! The path is open!
Evangeline? I can hear you now.
Oh, good. Glad you're back, Professor.
I'll be waiting for you here. Once you're out, we'll return to...
Professor?
Basement. Here she's.
Evangeline, listen to me. There's someone else here.
What do you mean, someone else?
Stay down there until I tell you to...
Professor? Professor!
Is Cthulhu up there?
Evie lingered in the dark waters of the cave, waiting for the professor's signal.
You like it?
A signal that never came. Even so, prudent as she was in waiting, her air supply wouldn't last forever. So when all the noise above finally ceased, she decided to come up.
Professor!
I'm not going anywhere!
I finally have it! I have the statue!
Yo.
Well, this is interesting. You're going to have to come with us, Miss Drayton.
This is
What? Oh! Oh no!
the Starry Wisdom Study.
Wake her up.
This is more Indiana Jones than the first one, I get.
Welcome back, Evangeline.
These guys aren't going to be Nazis.
Finally, this is also the story of an obsessive, manipulative, and ambitious man. This is the story of Caleb Bowen.
Wait.
Banish demons and all evil spirits.
I'll be the one asking the questions here, girl. My name is Caleb Bowen. I
The
work for the
government.
United States government.
Bowen often made that claim, though it was at best a half-truth. Sure, he'd worked for the
It's
government
not the
once,
government. He's fake
but that was
government.
a long time ago. And he'd been running solo for years.
Do you realize that you trespassed on a site closed off by the United States government? And more importantly,
Andrew
that you
Ryan
were
from
seen
Honor.
in the
Could
company
be.
of Professor Harrison Everhart. You may not know this, but Everhart is a subversive individual. We suspect he may be working for the communists.
Bowen
Communists.
kept lying. He knew Harry could be many things, but a communist was definitely not one of them.
Oh.
China. Our homie.
I don't believe you. You're lying to me.
Oh, not at all, Evangeline. I'll show you who Professor Everhart really is. Your father's name was Franklin Drayton. He and his brother Moses ran a workshop in Benoit, Mississippi called Drayton Motors. He died in a work accident in San Francisco in 1934. Is that correct?
You've been investigating me? What kind of...
Shut up and listen to what I have to say. Do you
No.
recognize anyone besides your father in this photograph?
Wait, is that Professor Everhart?
Oh, correct. Everhart led an expedition to the Pacific in 1934. Your father was part of that expedition.
That was the only truth Bowen told during his conversation with Evangeline.
Your father didn't die in San Francisco, Miss Drayton. He died in excruciating agony, alone and abandoned, on an island in the Pacific, and all because of Professor Everhart. I bet he never told you that, did he? In fact, every member of the Everhard expedition died or disappeared under mysterious circumstances. Even the professor's wife, whose strange illness was the impetus for the expedition, vanished under equally mysterious circumstances.
I didn't vanish. I simply fulfilled my destiny, accepting the painful sacrifice my husband planned.
Impossible. How do you know this?
How can you possibly know that?
One of my associates was part of that expedition. She also perished, though not before informing us of what had happened.
Evie was in shock.
The one who was trying to
and
do the
full of doubt.
ritual.
The professor was a withdrawn and sullen individual, and frankly really hard to deal with, but could he also be responsible for her father's death? Despite her doubts, she kept silent, and wisely so. She still didn't trust this Bowen fella, regardless of his claim that he worked for the government.
Now you know the kind of person you've gotten involved with, Evangeline. And the kind of trouble you're in. I have a few questions for you. For your own good, I suggest you cooperate. That platform beneath the lake in the Rappahannock River caves, how did you manage to activate it?
Sarcasm.
You want me to explain how to activate that platform? It's easy.
Go on.
You just have to stop being a dim-witted weasel.
Don't test my patience, little girl.
You couldn't even solve the puzzle.
Don't listen to her, Pharaoh. You must have recognized the girl's
Pharaoh?
cognitive pattern, I'm sure of it. She even mentioned a period of amnesia. Just like Peasley.
I hope you're right.
Evangeline had not the slightest idea what those two men were talking about.
Next question. You said a word while you were asleep. Nakotis. Do you know what that means?
It means pompous government jerk with a ridiculous pencil mustache.
You watch your mouth, girl. I'm warning you. Final question. Have you heard of someone named Dr. West?
Herbert West? Any more questions, I'm heading to the Soviet Union, and they'll get the ooze jar.
Yes, he's a famous proctologist. Maybe he could help with your hemorrhoids.
You think you're funny, you damn brat? Want me to teach you some manners, huh?
Besides being obsessive, manipulative, and ambitious, Caleb Bowen was also racist. And Evie mocking him didn't sit well with him at all.
I'll teach you some manners, you damn brat.
This is a waste of time, Pharaoh. It's obvious the girl is hiding something, but there are more effective and less traumatic ways of getting that information.
Just solve the puzzle yourself.
You're right. Proceed.
Told you everything I know.
I told you everything I know. I promise.
Promised.
No, you have not. But let's find out what you really know. Please take a look at this. Do you understand this language?
Even though it was written in those puzzling characters, Evie understood the book's title. Narcotic Manuscripts. Non-linear displacements toward the Great Library and reversible transfer of cognitive pattern.
Tell me, Miss Drayton, what's written in the book cover?
Narcotic Manuscripts.
Evie surprised herself. Had she spoken against her will? She couldn't
I don't
help
know.
but translate
I pushed
the book's
one,
subtitle
so I
as
guess
well.
I don't know.
She was feeling more and more tired.
That's better, Miss Drayton. Now, open the book. Focus and listen to my voice. Listen to my voice while you read the book to us. Read the book to us.
Don't have time to read.
Salvek, Kornathun, Nakota.
What just happened? Am I in my dorm?
Cthulhu? Oh no. I just gave the fake government guy the translation or something. Oh.
Oh no, Evie was not in her dorm room. Not at all.
The void.
Stupid man thing!
Who are those other people?
Hey, over here, Evangeline. Hey,
Who the hell are you?
how are things, kid?
Oh, it's her dad.
Papa! But it can't be. You're alive?
Oh, of course I am, darling. But you have to find the way.
That was not her father.
The way?
Of course.
You must reach Nakotas.
Okay. Miskatonic.
Have I crossed another one of those portals?
Mac Basin. Merle Marsh. Edith Green.
Good lord. None of this makes any sense.
Big book.
This is weird. Really weird.
Salve, Cornathun, Nakotas.
The hell, this is actually dizzying. Space.
Jordan Motors? Dad and Uncle Mo's motor shop in Benoit?
Benoit.
Moses, we're running out of money. If we don't get some cash soon, we'll have to shut the shop down.
No.
Yeah, well, that's easy for you to say. I've got a daughter to provide for.
You're a whiz, mister. Would you be interested by any chance in an exciting job opportunity in the Pacific?
Papa, don't do it! Don't go to San Francisco, please!
Why would you go to San Francisco? Why?
Hey,
oh, hell.
What just happened?
It'll only be a few days, Jitterbug. I'll be back before you can say Jack Robinson.
The island from the first one.
Drayton is dead, but it doesn't matter. His death brings me closer to an answer. I'll do whatever it takes. The only thing that matters is Nora's life.
Wait, no. That doesn't sound like the professor at all.
Evie realized Bowen's lies were seeping into her thoughts.
More of this game. It's the sequel.
Frank, how do you feel?
Not good. But that doesn't matter anymore, Mr. Harry. Just listen to me. Get off this cursed island. You'll find nothing here but death. Go back home. Spend what time you've got left with your wife.
Frank.
And there's another thing I want to ask of you.
Where am I now?
Cthulhu?
Who are you?
Salve cornathun nakotas.
The great engineer?
The engineer? Which one's that? Yeah, the professor's kind of at fault for all their deaths. Cthulhu! Wait, you're not Cthulhu. Who are you?
Incredible. Did you hear that?
A chicken.
We were right. We finally
Chicken.
found the coordinates. At last, we know where Nakotas lies.
Nakotas.
Thanks for your cooperation, Miss
Is
Drayton.
Nakotas a place? Or the creature?
About an hour after Evangeline had her otherworldly vision,
Finally, I'm inside.
Harry snuck into the same building where she was being kept captive. He had been there many years ago, when he was seeking funding for the Everhart expedition.
How did he get away?
Miss Drayton, are you there?
The Epstein cult.
What on earth?
Harry had always suspected that the starry wisdom was something far more sinister than a simple astronomical society. And as soon as he stepped into their inner sanctum, his worst fears were confirmed.
Anubis, Egyptian god of the underworld.
A newbie. He was never caught, I guess.
Bastet, goddess of protection and love. A statue of Horus, Egyptian god of order and justice.
Birdie.
Thoth, god of intelligence and magic. Apparently, the only way to get into the Pharaoh's office is by getting the right combination on the statues downstairs. And I bet my life that Pharaoh is Caleb Bowen.
Access to the Black Pharaoh room is strictly forbidden. Only once the participants have aligned the elements of their statues will the great Black Pharaoh descend from his chambers to begin the ritual.
Egyptian hieroglyphs?
Burb.
Anubis, Egyptian god of the underworld. That is Sobek, god of fertility and life and lord of the Nile. Thoth, god of intelligence and magic. A statue of Horus, Egyptian god of order and justice.
Oh, I just have to figure out which ones. Howard? Psychiatrist. I don't know if I have enough information. Do I? I think we're going to see a huge rise in...
These people are out of their minds, no doubt about it. And they clearly have a pathological obsession
rich
with
people
Egypt.
cult games.
I believe my psychiatrist had one of these too.
Dari wisdom.
I believe my...
Triangles.
There's a pyramid in the center of this chamber. I wonder if...
Whoa. Sorry.
Certain sections of this pyramid seem to move.
For a moment, Harry wondered whether it was a good idea to mess with the mechanism, but he quickly dismissed the thought. Even if it meant alerting someone, he had to find Evangeline and get out of there.
Gonna summon Pinhead? There's like... Oh, I see. There's probably only like... Wait, there's no sun on this one at all. What that means... Pinhead, are you in there? Like that. I don't know what's going on, but it's kind of cool.
Black statue of a pharaoh. I don't know which one it represents, but it's unsettling to say the least. Yes, the doors to the upper rooms are open. Stellae Sapientis, the Starry Wisdom Society, Providence.
Starry Wisdom.
This looks like an astronomer's office. So these freaks have masks, code names, and hieroglyphs assigned to each of them.
Epstein files. I think I have the code name for the new member. What do you think of Orion? If we also assign him the hieroglyph we discussed, his symbol would match his mask, just as yours does. Let me know what you think. After all, astronomy is your domain. Email of the Elder Gods.
Different constellations. It would take a good eye to locate all of them in the night sky. Different constellations. It would take a good eye to locate all of them in the night sky. Heaven's sake, these kooks really are obsessed with ancient Egypt.
Akhet. September 28th. Shamu? Oh, the Dipper. Illuminatis.
This book seems to recount traditions of ancient Egypt.
Akhet, the season of Nile's flooding. Parrot, the season of emergence of crop growth. Shemu, the season of harvest. Shamu. A Dark Seed Marathon? You can't really do a marathon. There's only 2 games. And one of them's really short. You just have to know the order.
An archaeologist's office for sure.
I mean, they're both probably pretty short if you know what to do, but...
There's something written in German in these pages.
Although Harry's German was a bit rusty, he understood what it meant.
You miss Rita that much? You want to see Darkseid 2 again? Mike Dawson. In Egyptian hieroglyphs, the direction of the figure's face determines the opposite reading direction, a subtle guide for the reader's eye to navigate the realms hidden in stone. Thus, if the characters face right, the text is read from the right to left. Conversely, if they face left, the text is read from left to right. Even though these savage traditions disgust me, I have no choice but to accept them. Savage traditions of having writing sometimes, or the reading directions sometimes go right to left? Oh no. He's going to be really mad at Japan.
This must be the group's official photographer.
Right to left, savage.
The letter laid bare the bad blood between some of the cult members. Something pretty common when power-hungry fanatics are involved.
Riga, do not ever address me as Larry during the rituals again. Proper names are strictly forbidden within these walls. Consider this your final warning. People need to make like FMV with digitized actor point games again. They're cheap to make, and just make them funny. Fingerprints. Get like bad actors and weird looking people with strange haircuts. Like set in the 90s and give someone a mullet or whatever, you know, just was that what you missed FMV though? I just remember kind of walking around. I don't remember cutscenes or digitized actors, but I don't remember. I'm pissed. I remember that existing. I never played it, though. I played Myst for like 20 minutes.
Trays with various chemical substances. They even have the molecular structures written on the bottles. Trays with various... Looks like a device to make prints from photographic film. A bin full of discarded prints.
Photos by having this flashlight on. I guess they're already done. Myst? Yeah, there was a meme game of Myst back in the day. It wasn't that long after Myst came out. It's called Pissed. Meme games go back. They go way back. It is real. Yeah. The box copy of it, I remember seeing it on the store shelves. Never played it, but...
This office looks expensive.
It's
Must
probably on
belong
good
to
old
some
games.
sort of dilettante. This fella clearly has expensive tastes. I'm impressed. What nonsense are they talking about now?
Ritual instructions. Each initiate must correctly align the elements beneath the statue representing their mask, as well as the number that marks their position in the monthly ritual. Position, name, role, code name, hieroglyph. Position, name. I always remember their credentials. Position. This puzzle looks like it's going to be a pain. Probably. It might not be.
You have to be some kind of narcissist to snap a pic of yourself. Especially if it's just to show off your muscles.
Built like a brick house. Wait, that song...
The robbery at my house could have gone way worse, all things considered.
This is abandoned where there's no good old games. Yeah. I don't see why Pharaoh puts so much faith in Eridanus. He's nothing more than a big-headed fool. I know he wouldn't be able to fetch that statue. What good were all his hypnosis tricks? It would have been a heck of a lot easier just to send me. I'm the strongest and largest in the group after all. A couple of punches and we'd have that relic by now. Yeah, just punch your way to the relic. Butterfly? Seems like a pretty big butterfly. Basement?
Just an office. But this couch... Maybe from a psychiatrist's office?
Pharaoh. We gotta find Pharaoh.
Drat. This is my prescription. From Dr. Frog in the Throat.
Professor Harrison Walton Everhart. The patient presents chronic insomnia accompanied by panic episodes. Prescription, phenobarbital, 1 tablet, 1/4 gram. Instruct patient to take an additional dose, 1/4 gram, in case of panic episode. Eugene Kingsley. Does he have a picture of a May? Oh, I don't...
A roll of film. I wonder what's on it. 1955. So they've been doing this for a while now.
Job. There you go.
So the good doctor tried to make off with pieces of the Black Ooze statue. Wrong move, pal.
He's turning to fish guy.
Failmore gifted a tier 1 sub to Dio Salucard.
Sounds glad to be rid of him.
Last I'm getting rid of that idiot. At least in the rituals, it was about time.
Pharaoh already announced the ritual positions. I'll have to be next to Orion nearly all year.
Harry immediately recognized the voice of Dr. Frog in the Throat.
I've always despised spoiled rich kids, and Orion's no exception.
Aren't you a spoiled
I'll
rich
have to
person?
pretend I tolerate him, but luckily I'm fairly skilled at pretending.
Pretend.
This metronome still makes my skin crawl.
What the hell?
This looks like a biologist's office. The shelf is packed with every kind of specimen. Looks like it came straight out of Dr. Frankenstein's lab.
Well, they got Patrick.
I'm sure I could name all the fish in this aquarium.
Much to his dismay, Harry had become something of an expert on fish, especially those with striking spotted patterns.
They rotated the positions. What does that mean?
I'm glad we finally changed positions. Last time I had to go last, and I didn't like it.
Hanging your college diploma on the wall while you're in some sort of weird cult doesn't strike me as the smartest idea.
Patricia Seckler.
Looks like even kooky cultists have a love life. Who would have thought?
Life is all hocus pocus. Just say the word and we'll have a drink sometime, sweetheart. Photographic processing instructions. Dip exposed photographic paper into 3 tubs of chemicals. Developer, stop bath, fixer. Which was the game that had like a hell puzzle where you're just trying to develop photograph? Was it Dracula 3? Was Dracula? Were we doing something else? No, we were messing with blood in Dracula 3. You get to choose whether she was a fish or she died. I chose fish.
Trays with various chemical substances. They even have the molecular structures written on the bottles.
Yeah.
Drat, I messed it up. I should start again.
One H2. Okay. Right. Two. Oh, this is 1. This is 2. Salt is. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. damn thing away. Oh, I gotta put it in the trash. I don't think he's gonna become a fishy. The cult?
Good. I've developed the photo.
It was already here, though. Or was that not there before? We know that who's Pharaoh? Jesus. Biologist. Trisha. Hated being last. Strongest and largest. Archaeologist. Read in the opposite direction from the figures. Psychiatrist. Photographer Felix. Their credentials. Their position in the month's order. So the photographer is the mask we don't see.
This guy has been all over the world.
The girl.
A black statue of a pharaoh. I don't know which one it represents, but it's unsettling to say the least. Only those who have been enlightened know the divine geometry of the tetrahedron, which grants access to the gates of knowledge. What's this load of baloney?
The cult stuff.
A tetrahedron.
You figured that out. Epstein was here. So the cat is Patricia. Hated being last. Not last. I don't know which one she is, though. Patricia. Biologist. Hated being last. These are their call signs or core links. Right? Probably. How do I know which one of these? They're hieroglyph. Stop calling me Larry. I'm Lynx. He's not Lynx. Well, unless... Orion and the astronomers have masks similar to their hieroglyphs. Oh, wait. Biology. Where's... Ryan in the astronomer. She's the biologist, though. 102857. Okay.
Hey, bro.
There's something. I mean, she might be Lynx, but why would they call her Larry? I don't think she's Lynx. Maybe I'm missing some notes. Zeter. Orion and the astronomer have masks similar to their hieroglyphs. Is there a cat in here? Burb? Lizard? A balloon? Smiley balloon? Booze? Yeah, Adonis stole the statuette with hypnosis. The archaeologist. The archaeologist is Lynx. No, wait. Aruka. No, the archaeologist is this. Okay. Larry is Lynx. I don't think you're Lynx, but I don't know what Eridanus is.
Bastard. Goddess of protection and love. A statue of Horus. Egyptian god of order and justice. Thoth. God of intelligence and magic. That is Sobek. God of fertility and life and lord of the Nile. Anubis. Egyptian god of the underworld.
Cthulhu? I don't know.
Bastard. Goddess of protection and love. This elevator doesn't seem to have a call button. I don't know what to do with it. Egyptian hieroglyphs?
Might be missing some pieces of info. Not sure. I mean, there might be enough in those notes.
The shelf is packed with every kind of specimen. Looks like it came straight out of Dr. Frankenstein's lab.
Finally changed 102857.
hanging your college diploma on the wall while you're in some sort of weird cult doesn't strike me as the smartest idea.
Fisher Seckler.
I'm sure I could name all the fish in the shelf is packed with every kind of specimen. Looks like it came straight out of Dr. Frankenstein's lab.
The story? There's some cult wants the book translated and they kidnapped the other character and we're playing this. Yeah. We gotta save her. And she just, for some reason, she knows the Cthulhu language, but she doesn't know why because of amnesias. Rituals of 1955. Felix's camera. 55. And now that the secret society, rich people, Epstein class cult or whatever, kidnapped her and is making her translate the book. A book. Cthulhu book. And this guy's the husband of the fish person from the other game. The lady who turned into a fish. Cthulhu! It's right there. I'm sure I explained the story
This
very
fella
well.
clearly has expensive tastes. I'm impressed. October 29th.
Tuesday. I don't see why Pharaoh puts so much faith in Eridanus. Nothing more than a big-headed fool. Knew he wouldn't be able to fetch the statuette. Oh, so Orion's got to be the girl. This has to be Lynx. I think. Maybe. This guy is not Eridanus or Pharaoh. The big guy is not Eridanus or Pharaoh, but... Bug. It's the bug guy. I guess. Oh, dilettante. Strongest and largest. This is the cat. Okay, so the alligator. So the alligator is not... Alligator is not Pharaoh or Eridanus. Eridanus is a guy. Pharaoh's that guy that interrogated us. So yeah, that means the girl's probably Orion. Was there another one? Riga. Don't address me as Larry. Lynx. This is Lynx. Oh, so Lynx is not... Wait. No, this is Auriga. Auriga's the photo guy. Photos. So Auriga's the mask that's not here. Man. Orion's a guy. There's one more name. I don't know which one it is. Orion. Oh, this is Orion and astronomer. Oh, this is Orion. This is... Okay. Of course, neither of these is Pharaoh.
Different constellations. It would take a good eye to locate all of them in the night sky.
Ardanis has to be the girl, I think. Right? Probably. You know what this is. Math. What the deal is with these? Puzzle. What about the order? Okay, I gave her Eridanus. Biologist. The gator. Alligator? That's the photos. Oh, there's also Corvus. I haven't seen anything for that yet. I know it's that. Corvus. Photo guy. Okay, so there's this bird. Okay, pointy bird, nose bird. Is the photo guy. He was an archaeologist, okay. And he was Eureka. Orion is not... Yeah, you're not Eureka for sure. It could be... Maybe Eridanus? I don't know what order you are, though.
A statue of Horus, Egyptian god.
Orion and Astronomer have mass similar to their hieroglyphs. Orion and the Astronomer. They're separate, though.
Of order and justice.
Wait, no, this is... I put those there. Orion and the Astronomer Gator. Okay, so this could be Orion. Horus, are you the astronomer? Burb? Yeah, Burb with balloon. Happy balloon. Geologist. You're the biologist. Psychiatrist. Pharaoh was the dude in the cutscene that was with the psychiatrist. I don't remember his name. Oh, Eugene is the psychiatrist. Okay. Eugene. This year, I'm almost always next to Orion in the ritual. I've always despised rich kids. From the first Akhet, this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. 10/28/57. Third Akhet? Wait. This... Bird ballooning alligator thing. Oh my god. Wait. From the first Akhet. First Akhet? Third Akhet? 10/28/57. 10/28/57. Third Akhet? Here? Bird? The first rotation where I don't have to go next to him. This year I'm almost always next to Orion. Did I decide? Okay, that Orion's the big guy, maybe? Am I sure that's Orion? Help! This is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him. This is the first rotation where you're not next to Orion. Yeah, Rika, stop calling me Larry. Signed Lynx. Archaeologist is Rika. Yeah, Rika goes from opposite. What? Signed Howard. I hate being last. I hated being last in the previous rotation. That since she's this thing with bird, then Default and the snake. Then, assuming this is right, then she's third. I don't know if she's aired Danness. She. Commoner. First? Are you Orion? Orion is last? Or this is last. Oh yeah, you're that has to be. No wait. Orion and the astronomer have masks similar. Oh yeah, because masks similar. Okay. And the big guy's not the astronomer. So he's Orion. And then this year I'm almost always next to Orion in the ritual. First up. This is the first rotation where I don't end up next to him. Okay. So you're the bird shooting the laser beam at the knife. Eugene. These Corvus. That's 2. Yes? Wait, the astronomer 1. Yeah. October 29th. Wait a minute. Oh, no, that's the same. Adonis stole the statuette with hypnosis. Wait, so the Adonis is probably the psychiatrist. Means you could be... What's left for you, then? Are you Corvus? Or Pharaoh. He's not Pharaoh, because Pharaoh... Wait, Pharaoh's not one of these. You're Lynx? I guess? But she's not Lynx. Why do I think she's not Larry? Somebody's Larry. Somebody...
Nope, I'm getting something wrong.
You, Felix?
Damn it, it did. Nope. Nope. Damn it, damn it. Damn it, damn it. Nope. Damn it. Nope. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Damn it, nope. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. Nope. Damn it, damn it. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Nope. Damn it, damn it. Nope. I'm getting something wrong.
Oh, the photographer's Felix. Okay, I did have that. You are Howard. I think. Riga, stop calling me Larry signed Lynx. Read in the opposite direction from the figures. Oh. Oh. Oh, these are all the numbers the opposite? Numeral? I don't know.
Nope. Damn it. Damn it. Nope. Damn it.
I'm 28. 28. 29. So the third Akat, which is this. Ryan's got the lizard.
This isn't right.
Oh, because these aren't Roman numeral. They're not Roman numeral. I guess they're just eyes. Yeah, there's no. Yeah. They're not actually Roman numerals.
Anubis, Egyptian god of the underworld.
You Sarah? First tradition where I don't have to go next to him. Yeah, that's next to, yeah. No, the bird with the laser beam is... Oh, next to... Oh, is Eugene. I did get that right. I think. I hated being last in the previous rotation. Oh, that means you're the... Because it's backwards. You're last. Or was last. And then... It makes you... This thing, I guess. It's the only one left.
Damn it.
Damn it.
Damn it, it didn't work. I need to go over it again.
Wait, no, that means I got Orion wrong. No, wait, Orion is not... No, Orion is still this. This. Orion and astronomer. What about... Do you have to be this? Would you be... You be that? Oh, that's Orion. Read from right to left. Orion and astronomer. And then you were last. That leaves... Okay, and you're not next to Orion for the first time. This was next to Orion both times. Yeah, that leaves this as the only... Felix. Stop calling me Larry. Larry is Lynx. Photographer's Felix and Ari. Psychiatrist does hypnosis. He's Eridanus. You have to be Corvus? Can you be... What is the other option? No, because Fair... Well, wait, there is no Fair. Corvus. Oh, Ryan, Eridanus. No, you have to be Corvus. Right? Right? Psychiatrist. Ryan and astronomer, and he's so the lizard, and this the big guy's the alligator. What's wrong with it? Right to left. Maybe you're not Howard. I think you have to be. Felix is the... Yeah, Felix is the photographer. Eugene is the psychiatrist. He can't be the Lynx. He's obviously not Patricia. No. What the hell, man?
Only those who have been enlightened know the divine geometry of the tetrahedron, which grants access to the gates of knowledge. What's this load of baloney?
Hale Bowen. Code name for the new member. Also sign him a hieroglyph we discussed. His symbol would match his mask, just as yours does. Maybe this is the bird with the big nose? Could it be the other bird? It's enlightened. I don't know anything. I think I have all the info. Maybe you're the astronomer.
Thoth, god of intelligence and magic, a statue of Horus, Egyptian god of order and justice.
Larry astronomer links. How do I know which burb? The nose isn't, or the beak isn't too crazy here. On the hieroglyph. No, the astronomer, though... No, because... No, the astronomer has to be this guy. Because the photographer is the missing mask. You're the photographer, and the photographer is the archaeologist. Right? Are you Lynx? Could you be... No, because... He has to be Felix. You're Patricia.
Damn it, it didn't work. I need to go over it again.
What the hell am I missing? October.
This fella clearly has expensive tastes. I'm impressed. You have to be some kind of... The robbery at my house could have gone way worse, all things considered. This fella clearly has expensive tastes. I'm impressed.
He's probably Howard.
shelf is packed with every kind of specimen. Looks like it came... I'm sure I could name all the fish in this aquarium.
Much to his dismay, Harry had become something of an expert on fish, especially those with striking spotted patterns.
Glass. I have no idea. Guys, what am I missing? Their position in that month's order of the ritual. Right to left. That's Orion. Last before is Patricia. This guy was next to... Wait. First time not being next to Orion. You were the one next to Orion twice. It's Eugene. That's... The archaeologist. Is Aruga. Ariga. Stop calling me Larry. Links. The first Akhet. This is the first rotation where you don't have to go next to him. It seems right to me. Orion have masks similar to their hieroglyphs. I mean, that's got the lizard, the gator, and that's got a bird, so... Yeah. Wait a minute. He is the strongest and the... Yeah, no, I got that right. Did I have that right? Guys, is it... What am I doing wrong? Why haven't you figured it out? I feel like it has to be right, but it's not right. So that means it's wrong. What the heck? Wait. It is wrong. Why are you... It's wrong. What was wrong? I had it wrong.
That elevator. It must be the access to
Why didn't you
Bowen's
guys
office.
tell me?
Evangeline has to be there. I'm sure of it.
Did it, guys? That was a lot of steps. I gotta close the door.
As he rode the elevator up, Harry regretted not bringing a weapon. What if Bowen was still up there?
I was enlightened.
All right. Let's see what you're hiding here, you scoundrel. Consciousness exchange? Is he talking about mind swapping?
Oh? What? Kephenis, the Egyptian priest, holds the method to activate the shining trapezohedron. The consciousness exchange will let me access the arcane knowledge lost in time.
Spitsbergen. That's the place in Norway Evangeline mentioned.
Base at Spitsbergen. Auriga said they're keeping one of those creatures frozen in the ice. Maybe we can communicate with it. The girl Everett understands its language.
So the cult was on the expedition along with Peasley. How long have they been behind all this?
Rappahannock River Caves, Virginia, 1947. After Nathaniel W. Peasley, Caleb Bowen, John Teague, Patricia Seckler, Eugene Kingsley, Larry Monroe.
Apparently that John Teague was Fornax, another cult member.
Fornax? Narcotic site confirmed. Very useful information. Fornax died from complications after receiving the statue. Icar is dangerous. We need to decipher the manuscripts. How? Ooh. Narcotic ruins. Matching structures in the caves of Rappahannock River, Virginia. Where is this? Where is the city?
Well, looks like they give this medal to just about anyone.
Very true.
That doesn't sound good at all. And what's this Azathoth business?
Azathoth? That's like one of the big gods, right? Unravel the mysteries of the shining trapezohedron. Bring forth the black man. Oh, that guy too. Depart for the throne of Azathoth at the center of the final chaos.
Say, isn't that Senator McCarthy?
Indeed. Caleb's friend Joe was none other than Senator Joseph McCarthy, who led the infamous witch hunts against alleged communists.
McCarthy's the baddie. JP, thanks for 31 months. Bad McCarthy. Leave the communists alone. Triangle. This thing we saw.
This creature seems vaguely familiar.
Are you Azathoth? You're not Cthulhu. Might be as
Dr. West?
Dr. West. A human name in manuscripts from 250 million years ago. Impossible. Herbert?
Evangeline had to be on the other side of that door, no doubt about it. But Harry stopped before entering. Was there anything left for him to find in Caleb Bowen's office?
There may be something important here. I can come back later.
I could save her now, but what if I don't? Oh, this book looks interesting, but we can't examine that.
I knew Bowen would never abandon his Nazi pals.
Okay. I was joking when I said, are they Nazis? God damn it. Bowen, I confirm that we will bring Felix Stahl to America. We will do so under Operation Paperclip. However, you need to put aside all that esoteric nonsense. It makes you lose credibility with the people in Washington. Silly Werner von Braun. God damn it.
Evangeline had to be on the other side of that door, no doubt about it. But Harry stopped before entering. Was there anything left for him to find in Caleb Bowen's office?
Please be all right, Evangeline. Let's go, Miss Drayton. We have to get out of here.
Where are they? I guess she read the whole book?
Look, it's the engineer. I've seen one of those creatures before.
Engineers.
In my dreams. In the stone city, in the jungle. He spoke to me in my dreams, Professor. I have
Forget about it, Miss Drayton. We have to call the police and...
Calling the police won't do any good, Professor. We have to go to Spitzbergen. I need to talk with him, with the great engineer.
Miss Drayton, don't you realize this doesn't make any sense? We can't chase Bowen and his...
No, you don't understand. Bowen isn't in Spitzbergen. He's on his way to the city, on his way to Nicotis.
Harry couldn't believe what he had just heard. Evangeline had mentioned a place he had known in dreams, long ago. So long ago, he had nearly forgotten it.
I had a strange dream today. I was inside a vast library and gazed at vistas of another world.
All these questions came crashing down on Harry. And suddenly, he wasn't so convinced anymore. Before boarding the plane to Norway, Evie and Harry talked about the trip. About where they'd be stopping over. About what they'd do once they got to Spitzbergen. They talked about bringing plenty of warm clothing and gear and supplies to make it through. They talked about getting their documents and passports in order. They even talked about the strange city they had both dreamt of. But Evie knew there was something they hadn't talked about. A question she didn't know how to ask the professor, because every time she'd tried, the right words never came out. But a long
Indiana
flight
Jones.
leaves plenty of time to think.
Professor?
Yes?
When I was being held by that man, Bowen, he showed me a picture of you. A picture of you and my father in the Pacific. Did you know my father, Professor?
And then, it was Harry who didn't know how to find the right words. Because even though he'd been waiting years for that question, he still didn't know how to answer it. Evie took Harry's silence as a yes.
How come you never told me you knew my father?
Well, you never asked.
What do you mean, I never asked? What kind of an answer is that?
Evie was furious. That petty, childish excuse didn't suit the professor at all.
Look, I wanted to.
You wanted what? Just talk, for God's sake.
All right. I'll explain everything.
Good. We've got plenty of time to spare before we land.
My wife, Nora, was diagnosed with an incurable disease. The same hereditary illness of unknown origin that had struck her mother before her. The
He was the
doctors
fish.
had no answer. So I decided to find it myself. I never imagined the answer would take me so far away. To a remote island in the Pacific. Back then, I didn't have the financial independence I have now. So I had to raise money and put a team together. Do you remember the night before your father left for work in San Francisco? You were probably 5 or 6 years old.
Oh, God. Yes, I remember.
Prohibition
I
ends.
remember a beautiful, dark-haired woman, a nervous, scrawny guy, and a man who seemed really happy about something.
I'll never forget those words. You're a whiz, mister. Would you be interested, by any chance, in an exciting job opportunity in the Pacific? That's right. Frank agreed to come with us to the island. It pained him to leave you and your mother back in Mississippi, but he needed the money and I was paying very well. But that island wasn't what we expected. There was something there that... Let's just say there are forces in this world that mankind ought not to meddle with, Miss Drayton. Things like the Black Ooze, and on that island, it was everywhere. I told you, it's the most dangerous substance I've ever come across. We found that out when one of the expedition members came into contact with it. It was him, driven mad, who attacked your father. Just a shallow cut with an ancient dagger, but enough to infect him with that black liquid. That is what took Frank's life. I did what I could to look after him, but that infection, it was beyond anything I could handle. His final words still haunt me. Harry, please look after my wife and my little girl.
And I proceeded to ignore both
That's
of them.
what I've been trying to do all these years. Though evidently not as well as I might have done.
Evie was speechless. She could not believe it.
Take care of me? What are you talking about? I just met you a week ago. I've never had anyone except my mother. And the only help we ever got was from the insurance checks. What kind of help are you—
There was no insurance, Evangeline.
What?
Harry decided that since he'd started telling the truth, he wouldn't stop halfway.
I am the Hydrangea Foundation. Hydrangeas were just Nora's favorite flowers, that's all.
And then, Evie understood. She understood the strange and painful sacrifice that man had made.
I wasn't the one who drove that dagger into your father, but I dragged him to that island and didn't listen when he told me we had to leave.
Harry had spent a long time avoiding the truth of what had happened nearly 30 years before, on that island in the Pacific. But for the first time in ages, he was forced to face it.
So yes, Your father died because of me. I can't tell you how sorry I am.
But you got a lot of
I
money.
won't be so foolish as to ask for your forgiveness. I know I have no right to it. I understand how you must feel now. I understand that you hate me.
Stupid man-thing!
Don't forgive him. I pity you. You should have told me.
You could have told me.
I know. But I'm a coward. All I've ever done is avoid responsibility.
Could be. But you've also risked your own life to save mine.
I owed you that.
And you've paid for my schooling? That's not what a miserable man does.
I only did it because I had the money. And because I felt guilty.
Look, Professor. You insist on painting yourself as a horrible person. But I don't think that's true. I think you're just a sad and lonely man who's shouldering more guilt than anyone should have to.
Harry was puzzled. He hadn't expected
I mean, his
this.
wife did turn
In
into a
strange
fish.
way, Evie's forgiveness made him feel uncomfortable. Didn't he deserve punishment for what he'd done? Evie's decision had made him doubt. Perhaps it was time to move on.
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe you're right.
I'm sure I am. Believe me.
And after that,
Sorry.
Evie and Harry remained silent for the rest of the flight.
But was there a movie on the flight?
Despite having talked about it, Evangeline and Harry were not prepared for the freezing cold they would face on that remote Norwegian island.
No.
Although weather would be the least of their problems in that place.
The snow.
God, this is unbearable. Professor, are you sure you're all right? You should have brought a couple more layers.
Don't worry, Miss Drayton. I'll be fine.
Harry hadn't always been like that. He used to like heat. But 3 months stranded on a Pacific island had changed his preferences.
The cold is nice.
What we saw in Bowen's office? The Black Pharaoh, Azathoth, and all that? What do you think it means?
Just the ramblings of a madman, I'm sure of it. I'm actually more worried about the other things. Spitsbergen, the statue, your memory loss, and your dreams about that creature. Too much of a coincidence, isn't it?
Why is it letting me go up here? Pittsburgh.
Do you really believe it's possible to switch minds?
Honestly, Miss Drayton, I have no clue what we're dealing with. But whatever it is, we'd better stop Bowen as soon as possible.
What if they just want to be fish? Maybe they don't have any
Here it is.
evil plan.
The radio station.
Radio station.
Get out of here,
The storm
stalker.
is getting stronger.
We'd better stay close to each other, Professor.
Gonna get lost in the snow.
This looks like the station's garage. I wonder why they left vehicles. It's not working.
Cuckoo clocks.
entry post is completely wrecked. What happened here? It's no use. This switch is completely wrecked. The mess hall. Or what's left of it.
The Nazis.
Nazi propaganda. Ugh.
This basically is an Indiana Jones game. Only with puzzles. Room 10?
It's not working.
Hasn't Norway removed this place yet?
This must be the generator room. But it's locked.
I can see some banners on the building. They look like... Oh.
Nazis. I hate these guys.
Oh god.
Just as I thought. No power in here.
This might come in handy, but not right now. I need to get the power on in here first. All of these rusty gadgets are useless. No, the door won't budge.
I hate these... Yeah, he's freaking... At this point, they're quoting Indy, I think.
Not yet. I've got to get the generator running before I can get any work done. I'll have to take a look at it later. Right now, I need to get the power running in this station.
I get it, okay? I get the power going. No, that I hate these guys was absolutely...
Interesting.
I mean...
Very interesting. This might come in handy, but not right now. I need to get the power on in here first.
We're at the point where this is... Yeah, this could easily be Indiana Jones. How come Indiana Jones has never had a Cthulhu story? They have all the supernatural. Might as well do Lovecraft Indiana Jones.
A spaceship? You mean like a flying saucer?
Be the next game. They should, actually. None of this stuff works.
Not yet. I've got to get the generator running before I can get any work done. I'll have to take a look at it later. Right now, I need to get the power running and not yet. Interesting. Very interesting. This might come in handy, but not right now.
Not
I need
now.
to get the power on in here first. This must be the key to the generator room.
Look! Seems this generator was meant to power the whole facility.
Hey, what the...
The current must have caused a power surge in that distribution panel up there. Let me take a look. Maybe I can fix it.
Oh, okay.
Darn it. This fuse box is sealed. Perfect. This'll do.
Oh, the classic.
An old fuse box. And it looks like it still works. Even after years under this weather.
Never. What's the problem?
Well, the whole base runs on an interlock circuit.
What does that mean? I know nothing of technical stuff and you know it.
It means that for the power to reach the antenna, you'll have to manually turn on each switch in order.
You mean I have to look for switches all over the base?
That's right. I'll route the power from this fuse box and then you turn it on.
Fine. Stay put. I'll get back to you.
I can choose when to switch? Whoa, it's like RE0. Are you the first one or the last one over here?
Please, by all means.
Up to you now, Professor.
Good. I managed to turn this thing on. Evangeline, try another switch.
Okay.
Your turn, Evangeline.
Your turn, Professor. Up to you now, Professor.
It's up to you now, Evangeline.
You're in charge now. Up to you now, Professor.
Probably this one.
Good. I managed to turn this thing on. Evangeline, try another switch.
Okay.
Your turn, Evangeline.
Your turn, Professor.
There are way too many beds for a simple radio station.
That would back up what Bowen said. That this place was just a cover-up.
I think I got it wrong. Maybe.
Please, by all means.
You're in charge now.
Confused. there a switch down here? I think so. So that switch.
It's no use. This switch is completely wrecked. Good. I managed to turn this thing on.
It's up to you now, Evangeline.
Up to you now, Professor.
Where's the switch I missed? Obviously this one's busted. Unless there was one. Here.
Your turn, Professor.
No, the door won't budge. All of these rusty gadgets are useless.
Gotta be another switch somewhere.
It's no use. This switch is completely wrecked. The entry post is completely wrecked. What happened here?
Another building.
Good. I managed to turn this thing on.
Your turn, Evangeline.
You're in charge now.
This storage room's a complete mess.
Like everything else in the station, it seems.
It's the Nazis.
did it!
We're good. Power's on. I'm heading back to the antenna, Professor.
Okay, Evangeline.
We did it. Where's Cthulhu?
Huh. Wasn't expecting to see one of these here.
What are you talking about?
It's an Enigma machine.
Whoa.
A message encryption device the Nazis used to encode top-secret messages.
But how could you possibly know that?
I worked in intelligence during World War II. Obviously, I was too old to be sent to the front lines. And I can't see a thing without my glasses. But the OSS thought someone like me could be useful cracking codes. So they sent me to Fort Meade, Maryland, to the Signal Security Agency building.
U-571? Oh, I don't know. Did they do
The
a reference to
SSA.
that?
Signal Security Agency. I hate working with this schmuck.
Caleb Bowen had the right connections, which is how he landed a job at the SSA. For Harry, this meant torture. Plain and simple.
Russell's desk is always a mess. He's probably on a cigarette break. I guess this lifts other people's spirits. Not mine. Hendricks requested a transfer to Europe last week. He's a man of action, no doubt about it.
The Enigma machine? I don't think that's a reference. That's just something they had.
We worked hand in hand with the Brits. They'd already managed to crack Enigma, so we hoped their work could help us break JN-25, the Japanese naval encryption system.
Flashback.
Ah, the set of components that makes Enigma's encryption possible.
Cipher message reader, interchangeable rotor disc, main dial, front cover, cable pairing, initiate decryption process.
This is the message that needs to be deciphered.
Set the Enigma machine for the following message. Duh.
I don't rightly know what we'd have done without Turing and his people over at Bletchley Park.
Dear Professor Everhart, enclosed you will find the revised procedure for decrypting the latest Enigma intercepts, as well as a sample code. Pay particular attention to rotor setting, and begin with yesterday's indicator group. The plug board configuration will change. See attached cipher sheet. Yours sincerely, Alan Turing.
I really doubt this is how Nora pictures my work here at Fort Meade, but she does love to tease me. Enigma decoding instructions.
Check the first 3 letters of the message to decrypt. Find them in column 5. Configure the machine with the elements from that row. Column 1 allows you to check the day the message was sent. Set the Enigma machine for the following message. GMR. How do I do that? I don't know what day it was sent. Or... Wait. Cipher message reader. 1. Rotor disc. Date. Day of message 13-312. First three letters of encrypted message. Copy. Wait. No, but that's the sample. How do I know what day this other message is? What? What does it want me to do? Is that the following machine for the... $25. Discs 312. EMR. Plugs UA and WF. 1526-1. These plugs. Cable plugs. UAWF. I did it.
Excellent. I think I solved it. Maybe we can use their deconstruction process and adapt it to crack the Japanese ciphers.
Milton, you have decrypted the message correctly. Analog.
Unfortunately, working for the government also means working for the occasional undesirable individual.
Hello?
Yes?
Professor, this is Caleb Bowen speaking.
Bowen?
It's been weeks since the British handed over everything they had on Enigma. Do you know yet if that encryption model will help us decode JN-25? You have to understand, Professor. Washington is starting to get uneasy. I'll try to buy you some time, but I can't assure you anything.
Perhaps you should be nervous. I don't take orders.
There are similarities between both encryption systems, but they're not identical. The Japanese use additive methods, as we've seen in earlier models.
When do you think it will be ready?
Cryptography is not an exact science, Bowen. We're making progress, that's all.
Very well. I'll report that to Washington. Professor, hear me out on this. You're doing an excellent job. But please understand.
Listen, Bowen. The only reason I'm doing this is for my country. And one thing's clear to me. The less we deal with each other, the better. So frankly, don't bother trying to butter me up.
Oh, Professor, We have more
It
in
actually
common
is an
than you
exact
think. Why do you insist on making us
There
enemies?
is one solution
Look,
for
no matter how much you try
that
to
works.
deny it, I know you're still a damn Nazi. And though I've never been able to prove it, I also know you had something to do with the sabotage of my expedition.
Not at all, Professor. You refused our funding, and that was the end of it.
Right.
Nazi. He's a
And
Nazi.
you had no prior connection to Miss Cassandra Dexter Ward, is that correct?
As I've already told you 1,000 times, I met Miss Ward when she came to our society with you, asking for money.
So, it was all just a coincidence, right?
Of course. Coincidences do happen, Professor.
Listen to me, you disgusting little man. I have things to attend to. Do us both a favor and don't call again. What a moron.
Stupid man thing!
Stupid.
No use. It's encrypted.
That's what the unencrypted thing is for, though.
This encrypted message is rather short. I wonder what it contains. Januar 1943. That means January 1943.
It's not in. It's just in the numbers. It doesn't. It doesn't have the words for 9. Whatever.
An encrypted message. Februar 1943.
You don't have to say the numbers in German. They're written as numbers. Whatever.
There's some sort of cable here.
Cable, eh? He's just doing it like...
What on earth were they doing in this place?
No one suspects what we're doing here. It was Adler who had the idea of hiding the ZNPC beneath the radio antenna. He's the only general who believes in the project. Voight and Hagenberg are just following orders, and Klopke seems more interested in his esoteric charlatany. But Adler trusts that the success of the ZNPC will secure the Reich's victory. If our research is correct, we might be able to turn the course of the war. And we're going to try to use Cthulhu?
It's the Dienstausweis of an SS Oberstgruppenführer. Some Otto Adler. This guy looks like a bureaucrat.
This guy looks like... I can't think of his name, but...
A monocle. He must be upper class. What a creepy looking face he has.
Dude, that guy's got the ooze.
That guy with the white hair must be the senior one. This Voight fella doesn't sound too happy. Someone must have gotten some dates wrong.
Attention everyone. The 10-day rule in the lab code instructions includes the day the message is sent. To avoid further confusion, I've marked the correct dates on the calendar for when the code changes. I expect every general to update the code on their respective dates accordingly. Boy.
Looks like a workers' registry from 1943. Operation Weserübung. The Nazi occupation of Northern Europe. Boy, this radio station gets creepier every minute.
Yes, I can feel a shiver down my spine, and it's not the cold.
Otto is dead, my good friend. Consumed by the black floating holly. Only his shadow remained. The rest of team insists in halting the project, but I won't do it. Not until the orders come directly from Berlin. Otto believed in it, and I believe in it too. ZNPC is the key to our victory.
ZNPC.
Sounds like a secret Nazi project, doesn't it?
Yesterday we received the code instructions for the laboratory door, but we're still missing the general's assigned numbers. Intelligence says they will almost certainly arrive tomorrow. Until then, entrance to ZNPC is strictly forbidden.
This machinery hasn't been used for years. It's junk. No, the door won't budge.
Can't it just be fish people like the... this game's been all over the place. This game's been more Indiana Jones. UZW. 231. Twenty-three 13-2. BEFM.
The Nazis probably abandoned the base. That's why this message was never received.
They abandoned the base? Really? I thought they were still here. Final communication. All survivors must leave Station ZNP and return to Berlin. The area will be quarantined. Do not expect any more communications. This is the last message that the station will receive. Heil Hitler. Mustache Man. EDA. Oh. EDA. EDA. This is February. Wait a minute. January. 3, 2, 1. 1925 6. EWCR.
code. I wonder.
Could that be the code to access the reinforced door, Professor?
Looking for laboratory encryption code ZNPC door. Code changes every 10 days, starting today. New code. General's assigned number and current day, 2 digits. Only the current commanding general may initiate the code change. If unavailable, the previous commander is authorized to initiate the code. General's assigned number and current day. What about this? Oh, is this the code? General's assigned number and current day. Otto Adler, February 26. Last day. OSU? Wait. Where's his assigned number? General's assigned number. They'll come tomorrow. Oh, wait, yesterday. Those change every 10 days starting from today. A general's assigned number and day. If current general is absent, previous general is in charge. What's his number?
A monocle. He must be upper class. Looks like a workers' registry from 1943.
What's his assigned number? Oh. Wait, auto. 19? He died on 26. 19. He died January 26. Wait. Code change every 10 days. Adler. Adler's number is 19. 20. Previous. If the current general is absent, previous general is in charge. Kropke? 10? General's assigned number and the day. What day? What day is it? go with, do I just go with Kalaki? Which would be January 10th? Because he's the previous. What? EQ. Kind of looks like a W though. Oh, February 19th. Mm-hmm. 30th. 20th. Mm-hmm. I don't get what I'm reading here. Code changes every 10 days. Starting from today. What day is today? Code is the general's assigned number and day. If the current general is absent, previous general is in charge. I mean, we'll just try Klopke.
What is this?
Otto died. And the previous general is Klopke. January 10th. KII 132.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
1758. AKLU. This is probably wrong. Today's Friday. What? No, not that today. I need the other today. This today. Or maybe I don't. I don't know. Okay, we'll try auto. February 19th. FDX. 213. '23 2015. NULB. And Oh, Owenberg, February 9. One, 3, 2. Twenty-one, 27. SWGH. Well, who the hell is it? Owenberg. January 26. Striped one, I guess. Owenberg. January 30th. General's assigned number and day. I mean, what is there an assigned number different from the day? There's no, he doesn't have a number on his papers. January 30th. NJD. 321. Three 1414. It might be none of these though. Maybe it's something else. EJFY. January 20th. Three 1 2. 6/18/12. YEU1. What if it's none of these? January 10th. Didn't I try this one? 1 3 2. Seventeen 5/8. Okay, LU. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Might have though. I don't think it's one of these. Well, maybe. I think it's something else. January 1st. 321. It's not going to be one of these days. Not one of these circled ones, I don't think. Changes every 10 days. Go back to... 19.5. 25.6. WCR. But yeah, it is an Enigma machine. But what is... Labs door code codes change every 10 days. Starting from today. Oh, is today BDA? Oh, today is BDA. Code equals general's assigned number and day. If current general is absent, previous general is in charge. They'll come tomorrow. The assigned numbers will come tomorrow. Wait, what are the assigned numbers? The last communication. UZ... What? Assigned numbers? Look at BDA... BD... Every 10 days. He died... Adler died here. What does that matter? Last communications UZW. Here. Yesterday we received the lab's door code instructions, but we... Yesterday... Still missing the general's assigned number. Is that what this says? Door BDA... Wait, yesterday. This is O and V. No, wait. Yeah, BDA. Oh, and a PEW. PEW 312. Yeah. 2016-1. MFKQ. No? Yesterday. Yesterday we received the lab's door code instructions. That's the instructions. So that means this has to be the second, because BDA is the first. They'll come tomorrow. I guess we could try the second, yeah. It did look like a W. SSW. 132. 152525. ZIHP. Because I want to see Cthulhu now. His age, okay.
German names with numbers assigned.
'83, but he died, so that means 54 because Gustav, or maybe it could be either one, I guess, but it's probably 83. But their number. And then codes change every 10 days. Code is general's assigned number and day. $83.19. What is $83.19 then? Is there like a passcode I haven't spotted? Or something? Like a safe? What is this code even for? Where do I enter a code to open a door?
A reinforced door.
Hello.
You still think this is just a radio station?
Alright, I've got to admit, this is weird as hell.
No, the door won't budge.
Okay, so VOT 5420? Or would it be Honenberg? Well, wait, he died here, though. Also, which is... Assume it's this way.
No, the door won't budge.
95 9.
No, the door won't budge.
Doesn't make sense. Well, why? These are the days. Or maybe previous general, but the last communication's still the 19th, so 5419? Maybe? No, wait, Honenberg. 9519?
At last, we did it, Evangeline.
We've done it.
So the station was just a cover-up. But I wonder what for.
Whatever it is, we're going to find out. And soon.
Soon.
We'll break out the beer and nachos.
Harry tried to keep his composure when he saw the oily shadow. He didn't want to alarm Evie.
Really, Shadow.
Let us out.
They locked their own people in here. How could they?
They're Nazis, Evangeline. They're not exactly the good guys. Do you think we'll find that great engineer of yours down here?
I hope so. This trip will have been a total waste of money.
But Evie suspected there was much more at stake than the cost of their trip.
Question is, why did Norway just leave this base here like this for over 20 years?
A liquid that reacts to sound, like in the Rappahannock River caves.
Dr. Reinhard Schultz. After the last experiment, following the change of state, the black liquid evaporated, forming some kind of gaseous polyp. This confirms that the black substance is unstable. Its state changes depending on different sound frequencies. For now, we've managed to contain it further, or it inside the chamber. We need to test it further.
Evangeline, I believe I know what the ZNPC is. Zeit means time, and...
It wasn't hard for Evie to figure out. Harry held his breath. The black shadows were back again. But then...
What the hell is that thing?
You can see that too?
That sort of cloud of black smoke? Of course. It looks alive.
Evangeline, I believe I know what the ZNPC is. Zeit means time, and...
Kronos means time.
It wasn't hard for Evie to figure out the rest of that German phrase.
Is this a project for time navigation?
Harry and Evie were
The smoke
speechless.
monster, yeah.
The Nazis had been working on something that allowed them to travel through time. And it wasn't just that Caleb Bowen was after it. He was already plenty of steps ahead.
The symbol of the Ahnenerbe.
What's that?
The who?
It was the SS division that studied paranormal phenomena. Nazi occultists. It references a creature. You think that might be your great engineer?
Yes, sounds like it.
You're Albert Dalmayer. According to our monitoring, the creature remains alive despite having been trapped in the ice for millennia. According to Dr. Scholl's, it responds to stimuli but resists communication. It only repeats that name over and over again. It sounds human. Dr. West? I need to bring a linguistics expert to verify it. Where's Herbert West?
Offices, control room, Kronos lab. That must be it. We have to go through to the other side. But how will we open these doors?
You said control room, right? I bet we can operate the doors from there.
That makes sense. Okay. To get there, we'll need to go downstairs and through the offices.
But Professor, the way downstairs is flooded.
It is? Oh, it is. Well, luckily there's a diving suit here for some reason.
Well, it seems there's no other choice. Which of us...
I'll go this time, and I'm not going to allow any argument about it.
Because despite how I look, I'm not 80 yet, Harry thought to himself.
Yeah, I'm not 80.
Want to go down then?
Okay.
Go ahead. Lower me down.
All right. Be very careful down there, Professor.
Why does this place have a diving suit? That doesn't make any sense. This isn't meant to be flooded. It's just like the office for their base thing.
Everything all right down there, Professor?
So far, so good. Though it's very dark in here. And I think I know why this place is flooded.
Is every land base... Did land... Why is this... I don't know.
They must have tried to break into that flying saucer and then release the black ooze.
Do you see any black ooze around?
All around, yes. I'm pretty
Flying
sure
saucer?
it was the ship's fuel.
Flying saucer. What flying saucer?
I've still got 10 minutes of air in this suit.
Ship's fuel. Ship.
Evangeline, do you hear me?
Yes, Professor.
I've reached the control room. This is where they monitored that black smoke thing and ran experiments on it. He must be talking about that.
Oh, they're going to explain the diving
saucer
suit.
we saw out there.
Requested help from Berlin, and all Adler sends is a diving suit? How are we supposed to recover all lost equipment with just one damn diving suit? It's ridiculous. We'll have to focus on studying the liquid that came out of the ship. I'll assign Dr. Schultz to it. Smoke monster.
Evangeline, there's a panel here. Maybe it'll open those doors.
Doors. 438. Wait, will this just let it attack her, or what am I doing? What am I opening? Is that where she is? Yeah, who knows?
A light just came on. No. Evangeline is on the other side of that door. That black smoke creature could get her.
Well. 5. No, there's a 5. There's oh, I can switch.
It's up to you now, Evangeline.
5:27.
Up to you now, Professor.
Forgot we can switch.
All right, that's on.
Professor, look. That thing. It's moving into the next chamber.
It seems to move like a trapped insect.
Please, by all means.
We're in. $8.16.
Your turn, Professor.
Another one.
You're in charge now. Up to you now, Professor.
It's up to you now, Evangeline.
Your turn, Professor.
Jesus.
Please, by all means.
309.
You're in charge now.
To you, you're in charge.
Good, good.
It's up to you now, Evangeline.
Up to you now, Professor. Your turn, Professor.
Your turn, Evangeline.
Up to you now, Professor.
Please, by all means.
You're in charge now.
It is. Already added some. Single player co-op puzzle. Roger.
I opened this door for you, Professor. You can leave the control panel. I think we're
Look, there
safe.
it is. Basically is RE0.
What on earth was that thing?
I don't know. But whatever it was, I don't want it close to us. Let's get out of here, quick.
Whoa. He died here. The shadow.
What is this place? It looks like the heart of Project Kronos.
Could be. Do you think we gave that horrid thing the slip?
I really hope so. After seeing what that black smoke can do to humans, I wouldn't want... What the hell? How did that thing get out?
No time for questions now. Run, Professor! Run!
Run!
Quick, the bunker door!
Into the
Help me close it,
fire.
Evangeline!
Oh no.
Damn it.
Prisoners of Ice.
That was close.
We played that game.
I hope this chamber is shut tight.
If not, we better find another exit. Otherwise, we're trapped in here.
Shiny. It's the prisoner of ice.
Evie recognized the gigantic creature at once. It was the same one she had seen in her visions.
Look at the size of that creature.
Harry remained silent. He was in shock, but not because the sight of that creature bewildered him. Quite the opposite. Something about it felt disturbingly familiar.
I mean, I guess this prisoner of ice was probably one of the is that one of the Lovecraft stories? Not just title at that one point, quick.
This looks like the entrance to that...
Harry finally resigned himself to their situation, bizarre as it was.
flying saucer. But it's sealed shut.
It's also like the thing. Dalmeyer's mind link device functioned, but the creature refuses to communicate with us. It merely repeats the same unintelligible gibberish again and again. We have managed to isolate 2 words. Narcotus and Dr. West. Why couldn't they find Herbert West? Is he not born yet?
Looks like this message never got sent.
Are they really going to shut the program down? How can they be so foolish? Otto understood our vision. If the Fuhrer will not believe in what we are doing, I shall find someone who will. Oh. The Americans? Oh.
So the Nazis called the black smoke things polyps.
That bastard Stahl has disappeared with the tome and has let the polyp loose. He has doomed us all. We should never have trusted him. Prisoner of Ice.
This seat is what the Nazis used to try to communicate with the creature.
All
There
right.
are a lot of
There's no
similarities
time to
with
waste.
the point and click
Try
game
connecting me
too
to that
now.
machine, Professor.
Evie
All of a
knew
sudden.
perfectly well that the professor was about to rattle off a whole list of reasons why they shouldn't go through with it, but she had neither the time nor the patience to listen to them.
And before you say anything, yes, Professor, we have to do it. Because we're trapped in here. And yes, Professor, it does have to be me. Because I'm the one who has dreamed of that creature. And the one who understands its language. I know you're trying to protect me. But I need you to trust me. Just this once?
Before the argument had even started, Harry had to concede defeat.
You're impossible, do you know that? That seems to power the machine connected to the chair. You can sit down, Evangeline. This apparatus identifies matching brainwave patterns between Evangeline and that creature.
How does it do that?
Another brainwave match.
Good.
Now what?
Geeignet means suitable, and untauglich means unsuitable.
It must refer to the brainwaves.
A3. B. B1, B2. B2. B3. B1. Okay, so A3. How do I know? Oh, there it goes.
Looks like everything is set. So, whenever you're ready.
Go ahead.
Time to fry your brains.
Evie found herself, in the literal blink of an eye, in a completely different place.
The void.
And it would happen to her more than once that day. As she tried to figure out what was happening, a strange but familiar voice startled her.
Evie. Velkonul. Na cartoon. Vekra.
Oh?
I have been waiting for you for millions of years, it said.
Are you?
Whoa.
I am the great engineer of Nikotis. After so
Engineer.
much trouble, Evie was finally before the great engineer. It was her one chance to ask everything she needed to know.
I need answers. What do you want from me? What do you want me to do?
It's too similar to a Mind Flayer, and we have the same narrator.
Close the loop.
The loop?
Close the loop? What are you talking about?
Take my ship.
You get a spaceship?
Travel to Nikotis, the Nikotis of your time.
Ooh.
Stop, Bowen. My race will be saved.
Why me? Why did you choose me?
It wasn't me. It was Dr. West who chose you.
Herbert West.
What? But what am I supposed to do? I'm just...
You can close the loop. You must close the loop.
I can understand your language. How is that possible?
Your mind in my body. My mind in your body.
How is... When did that happen?
When you were in Nikotis. The Nikotis of my time.
Do you want me to... Is there any way I can set you free?
You will do it when you close the loop. Or maybe you did it when you closed the loop. The complex Yithian language made no distinction between verb tenses. Therefore, that sentence could be understood as an instruction given in the past, present, and future alike.
But how am I going to do that? Where is the Nikotis of my time?
You need to remember its location.
Remember?
Remember it? How?
Hearing that, Evie was left speechless. Follow Everhart's instructions. Evie didn't have time to ask another question, because in the blink of an eye, she found herself once again in that stone city from her dreams, millions of years in the past. Except now she knew it wasn't a dream. It was a memory.
My hands. Heavens.
Oh god,
Look
we
at
got
my
claws.
Hands.
Those
We're not a
Zithian
fish, we're a
appendages
crab.
could hardly be called hands, but that was how Evie perceived them.
This was part of my information exchange with the Yithians. I believed I had to tell the Yithians everything about my time in exchange for my freedom, but I was wrong.
Indeed, Yithians merely use the knowledge of others to plan their own decisions. In the future, and in the past.
In my time, 1956, advanced experiments were being conducted with nuclear power. Its principle is based on the fission of the atom, a process that releases an amount of energy millions of times greater than that of traditional fuels. Since the war of nuclear fission has been applied for military purposes, but it's also being studied for civilian use to produce electricity. There are ongoing projects to build controlled reactors that could supply entire cities without the need of conventional fuel.
Looks like I also took notes of what happened here in Nikotis.
The Yith. The creatures that inhabit the city, who claim to belong to the great race of Yith, employ an exceedingly complex system of transportation. All energy appears to be powered by a peculiar black fluid, which they handle with extreme caution and store in statue-shaped stone containers. This place is fascinating.
I can't believe I couldn't remember this amazing view of the towers of Nikotis.
Is Cthulhu here? I don't think Cthulhu's here, though. I don't think we're going to see Cthulhu. Hello?
Find Everhart's notes and follow them.
How did Everhart
But
get here?
where are Everhart's notes? Where can I find them? I always thought my dreams didn't take place here on Earth, but now I understand that this is how Earth used to be, millions of years ago.
Specifically, when the Earth's landmass was fused into one continent, Pangaea.
Thanks,
The
narrator.
ceilings sure are high.
Evie suddenly remembered the colossal corridors and massive stone slabs of the great library of Nakotas.
I remember this. I went to the Great Library every day.
How did we get here before? Or did we just do the same? I don't know.
I believe I've seen some of these
Dinosaur.
murals around here.
The murals depict creatures from the Cambrian and Quaternary period, but no further. I do not understand why. Are they incapable of going beyond that point? The only explanation is that something really important must have happened during our era. Perhaps something in our time limits their ability to travel mentally through time. I could try asking the great engineer, although he is very reluctant to speak about the future.
Wow. Is this some kind of time location finder? Unbelievable!
Codic Archive 9, Central Map Instructions, non-static astronomical representation by providing a constellation and an era. The map returns the spatial coordinates corresponding to a special location, required data, constellation, and desired era. Expected result. Output of the spatial coordinates corresponding to the temporal era. Greenish.
This is the altar I worked in. Looks like I deciphered the numeric coding of the Yithians.
These aren't random symbols, they're numbers. Notes from other visitor from my time seem to suggest the same. Must be a brilliant individual.
I don't understand this language. What is this thing? I remember it. Whoa! My goodness! I'd forgotten about these light conveyor belts. Wow. Everything is so beautiful here. I suppose this mural refers to us, Homo sapiens. We appeared roughly 300,000 years ago, in the Middle Pleistocene.
No work, crap. These are apparently numbers, but I don't really know what I'm doing.
This mural doesn't look like decoration, but I'm not sure what it represents.
Ooh, elephant.
That seems to be a mammoth, late Pliocene, 2.5 million years ago.
Murals for eras. What do I do with the machine? Input constellation, desired era. I don't know where I want to go.
The same constellation I saw in my dreams. It must be important if they built this lookout for it.
Is it a bat? None of these look like dish.
That's an ammonite. Cephalopods that lived during the Devonian period, 400 million years ago.
Murals are fear. Yeah. Find the. Well, it's probably human, right? But...
Look at how tiny that Dimetrodon looks now.
Dinosaurs.
Look at how tiny that Dimetrodon looks now.
Dinosaur. The hell am I doing?
This mural doesn't look like...
Find the, well, human.
Decoration, but I'm not sure what it represents.
Guess. Dinosaur.
Tyrannosaurus rex. A dinosaur from the late Cretaceous period, 68 million years ago. A Dimetrodon from the early Permian, 270 million years ago. I suppose this mural refers to us, Homo sapiens. We appeared roughly 300,000 years ago, in the Middle Pleistocene.
300,000.
Evie remembered the Dark Towers and understood where the Ithians drew their energy from. Somehow, they synthesized the black ooze and used it as fuel, but that meant that down there, confined within multiple levels of chambers and trapdoors never opened, lay the black smoke polyps.
How am I supposed to... What am I doing here?
I suppose this mural refers to us, Homo sapiens. We appeared roughly 300,000 years ago, in the Middle Pleistocene.
I have no idea what to put. What does this even do?
I suppose this mural refers to us, Homo sapiens. We appeared roughly 300,000 years ago, in the Middle Pleistocene.
What do I do? What buttons do I push? How does it work?
This is the professor's handwriting. He really was in Nakotas.
Solar system. Pluto? I thought Pluto got fired.
Another note from the professor.
Where the hell am I? Why do I keep dreaming of this strange place? When I wake up, I'm still on the island. Every night I return here. None of this has anything to do with Nora, does it? The Time-Space Observatory operates using these symbols. Numbers, is there an order? They must be related to eras. Eras. Okay, which ones do I pick, though? Planets. Is that 3? I don't... These puzzles are harder than the first game. These might be for this machine, though. Constellation plus desired era. 300,000 years ago. How do I... What's... How do I know? 2... That's 7? Why is... I can turn it that way too? Oh god. What do I not have? What am I missing? Am I missing something? Or do I have enough? Fine of my time. There's this... Yeah, the murals, sure.
That seems to be a mammoth. Late Pliocene. 2.5 million years ago.
I don't know what I'd do with any of this. I mean, Sun, Mercury. The ball with two, I guess that's the Earth, right? But I don't know what. Are these the constel? Is one of these this? Just. None of these look like Dad, but... Yeah, what even are these? Like, I don't have these symbols anywhere. How many moons? Each planet have? No, there's not moons. What, I mean, if this is supposed to be a constellation, I don't see it. But it says input constellation plus desired era. Output new location. None of these look like this to me. Like, that's my constellation. I don't. There's also the other thing, though. Maybe this is... Well, no, there's these... This is the number down here. What straight lines? Yeah, none of those symbols look like these. There's straight lines? Well, they have other lines. There's this. Okay, this could be Earth. Yeah, that's I guess that's Earth. But I don't know. 2? I don't know what I'm doing with this. Was this... these symbols are down there. But how do I get... Like, so 300,000 years ago, but I don't know how you get 300,000. Well, this is the planet, right? On the chalkboard. But then over here... I don't know.
I suppose this mural refers to us, Homo sapiens. We appeared roughly 300,000 years ago, in the Middle Pleistocene.
I mean, the notebook didn't put this down, so I figured I'd... But I don't know. Like, there's so many symbols. But I don't know if I'm supposed to do something here. These are the planets, though. I don't even know if that thing does anything. Do I have to, like, pick the right one there? I have no idea. I mean, this is kind of similar, but it doesn't have... Oh, no, this is it. Or one of the ones, but like... I don't know if it's right. I don't know what I'm looking for. Too many symbols. I'll put the spatial coordinates. Where do I get... which one's what?
This mural doesn't look like decoration, but I'm not sure what it represents.
I thought so too, but... Unless there's another button. Like, I've tried every herb. I mean, I could just start. Is there another button? Okay. That button doesn't seem to me. Like, I don't know how to confirm or whatever. If you... Or how you know when you've done something. No. I don't know if, like, pressing this a second time does anything either. Like, I don't see anything up there. I don't know, I'm fine with cheating on this. This is a bit... I don't know if I'm missing a clue, but... It seems like the solution to this would end up going here. I don't know if this, like, pushing this does anything. Like, I don't know if I'm doing anything by doing this. This... What do you mean? Like Earth? Two squiggles? Nothing. I mean, nothing... Oh, you go to the other side. There's another button. See, there was... Why was the other button on the other side? That's why I was never gonna find... Like... God. I mean, these are Earth's constellations. A boat. None of these are what we want, I guess. Wait, what do we want then? The other two squiggles? There you are.
Yes! This is the constellation I've been looking for.
Why was two squiggles 300,000 years ago? Or whatever, or maybe not, I don't know. So I'm confused on the whole years. Like, two squiggles is just the number 2. See? It's just 2. I don't understand why 2 goes with... You know? Two squiggles are part of the Earth pictoid, but two squiggles are... I guess. But... Huh?
8, 9, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I remember now. Those were the coordinates.
They were? Ah.
Great engineer. I know where to find the Nakotis of my time, but all I have are Yithian coordinates. And there's no way out of here. There's one of those black smoke polyps on the other side of the chamber door.
Take my
He was
vessel.
an engineer.
What? The vessel? You mean the spaceship?
Evie's heart skipped a beat. Piloting a flying saucer was something straight out of a science fiction novel.
But the vessel door won't open. How am I supposed to...
Your mind is now fully synchronized with the Yithians. Travel to Nakotis. Stop, Bowen. Close the loop.
But what about you? I can't just leave you trapped here.
It is irrelevant. Close the loop. And with those final words, as Evangeline blinked, she found herself standing before Harry, back inside the Spitzbergen bunker again.
Evangeline? Can you hear me? Are you all right?
Yes. Yes, Professor. I'm here. I'm just a little bit dizzy.
Well, did you manage to talk with that thing? What did you find out?
We have to use the spaceship to get out of here.
What? How? Did that creature give you a crash course in flying saucers or something?
No, it's not that. But you have to trust me again, Professor.
Harry realized there wasn't much of a choice. It was that or remain trapped in that chamber forever.
Did the door just open now? Wow. It opened.
Look around, Professor. Isn't this fascinating?
There doesn't seem to be any power. Are you sure you can pilot this spaceship?
I'm not sure pilot is the right word, Professor.
I'm not even sure ship is the right word. This looks more like a building than a vehicle.
It's a time vehicle.
There surely has to be a starter somewhere, right?
I'll just step on one of these circles.
Evie recognized a platform very similar to the one in the refinery beneath the Virginia caves, and understood what she had to do.
Look, Professor, it's working. The spaceship is powered up now.
Spaceship.
Damn it, where's the steering wheel?
It probably doesn't need one.
8. 7 is that. Wait, how do I push buttons? Oh, there it goes.
It looks like an autopilot, but it doesn't just maintain altitude and course. It moves toward specific coordinates, which they express with numbers.
That's 7. That's 6. Why is that 6? 7. That's 2. What is 5? I guess they only have 3 lines, so 1, 2, 3. Then 4, 5, 6. Then 7, 8. Then 9. I think we managed to get a slightly better number system than the alien super race. Wait, 3, 4. Oh.
Darn it. Nope, darn it. Nope, 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 darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it. Nope, 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 darn it, nope, darn it. Darn it, darn it. This isn't right.
How's that not 5? This is 6. Wait, no, that's not, this is not 5. What have I done? That's 6. But if this is 3... Oh, wait, one line... Never mind. This would be 3, 4, 5. No. This would be 3, 4, 5. And then so this would be 4. This is 3. This is 9. That's...
I think I've got it. I've set the navigation system to the coordinates of Nicotis. There you are, Professor. The steering wheel.
Looks like one. Sort of.
Noise would destroy these numbers. Noise? This is just... I mean, I guess you could get used to that, but it's just a lot of... It's a lot of space to write it.
Can you help me with this, please? Buckle up, Professor. Whoa!
Whoa!
Professor, better find something to hang on to.
Hey, it's moving. Look, it's breaking the ice.
Whoa.
So where are we headed?
To Nicotis, or what's left of it. Those dreams you had about that place? They weren't dreams. You were there, millions of years ago.
Millions of years ago? What are you talking about?
The great race of Yith can transfer its mind to the past, present, or future. At some point, they exchanged minds with you. Good heavens. Can you imagine what that must be like? To move freely through...
I can imagine what the Nazis would have done if they'd gained that power. And don't forget, that Stahl fella still is among Bowen's gang of kooks. I'm not sure which I hate more, kooks or Nazis. In any case, I don't think anyone should meddle with that knowledge. As I've told you before, there are things we shouldn't... Evangeline, can you hear me? Evangeline? Oh, for heaven's sake, what's happening to you now?
Time and space?
Evangeline found herself in an unfamiliar place in an instant. For the 4th time in just a few hours.
Oh, come on. Now what? What's going on?
The difference was that this place didn't look like a narcotic construction at all. Nor was she inside the body of an alien creature. It just looked like the future.
Why am I connected to this machine? And is this... This isn't my body. Where am I?
Evie jolted in shock. If she was in this body, then who was with Harry on the spaceship to Narcotis?
Huh? Who am I? Are we Herbert West?
All the cables seem to lead to that room.
Evie didn't know whether to cry for help or stay silent. But what she saw when she opened the door left no room for doubt.
Oh no. That's Caleb Bowen.
So Bowen had gotten his way after all. How else could he be leading a top-secret research project for the government? And then Evie thought of something worse. What if Dr. West was none other than Caleb Bowen himself?
No, he's Herbert West. What the hell? How do you make numbers noise resistant?
Boy, this is getting complicated.
There's always one region with no valid sockets. Cables from the same region, from the same side, shouldn't be plugged in the same region, otherwise will short circuit. Correct sockets are always in different regions. Correct sockets are not linked to specific cables.
Huh. This device appears to interface directly with the brain.
The brain? RCPT connection schematic. Light indicator, sockets, region sides.
So I was right. This machine is a kind of mind swapper.
During transfer, the RCPT connection schematic monitor display the emitter subject's brainwaves. To reverse the transfer, the core must be stabilized and the RCPT connection schematic must be used again. To avoid temporal paradoxes, the receiver subject's original body must be used for the reversal. Dr. West. 2006.
2006? Am I in the future? But how did I get here?
Despite her confusion, for a science fiction enthusiast like Evie, the sight was fascinating. She had already been to the Mesozoic, and now she was in the 21st century. And all within a couple of hours.
Some things never change. Even in the future, folks keep goofing off at work.
American Arcadia. The future.
Seems like instructions for that brain device.
Yellow light indicates that all cables are plugged into valid regions. Green light indicates that
That's
at least
useful.
one cable is plugged into a valid socket. A red light,
So this rule overrides another one.
red light
Interesting.
indicates the cable is plugged into a region with no valid sockets. The red light overrides the green light. Project Art. Rhode Island. What are we doing there?
Dr. West. So this is the person behind everything that's happened.
What if we're Dr. West? What if...
So this machine is a mind-swapping device, just like the Yithians.
Doris, I'm pleased to inform you that you predicted the wired connection has stabilized the core of the RCPT. I believe we'll soon be able to begin the mind transfer trials. This one's a lot weirder than the first one. The first one you just are fish. This one has Nazis and the future. I don't know. There is one region with no valid sockets. Cables from the same side shouldn't be plugged in the same region or it will short circuit. Correct sockets are in different regions. Correct sockets are not linked to specific cable. Yellow?
Darn it. This isn't right. Okay, let's try again.
What is the goal? Yellow, right? Double yellow? Is double yellow the goal?
Okay, let's try again.
Wish you could just,
Okay, let's try again.
yeah, one wire per region, and one region doesn't have a wire. And then one region with no valid sockets. Cables from the same side shouldn't be plugged in the same region. So I assume that means the right, they got a cross, but... Right? There can be two wires in a region? I don't... As long as they're not from the same side. Maybe. I mean, I don't... There's one region with no valid... Well, if there's one region with no valid sockets, that means they can't have two in one region. Well, I've had it on all green and that didn't work. Yellow, all cables are plugged into valid regions. At least one cable is plugged into a valid socket. A cable is plugged in a region with no correct sockets. So I assume that means you want double yellow, right? Or I don't know. I mean, we had double green earlier, and it didn't work. I have none of the right sockets?
Okay, darn it. This isn't right. No, this isn't working. No, this isn't working.
At least one cable is plugged into a valid socket. Okay, so this is a valid socket. No, that is a valid socket. Okay. That is also a valid socket. So this is a valid socket. And that's a valid socket?
Darn it. This isn't right. Okay. Let's try again. Darn it. No, no. Okay. Let's try again.
Wait. So that means this, and this are valid? None of these. Wait, none of those are correct? All of these are correct? That doesn't make any sense. This region is wrong. This is correct. Which makes it really hard to... Because if I unplug this... Well, if I do this, maybe... Then we can do it. Was this region wrong? This region's wrong. But this... Are you right? Right? Are you right? Okay, so that's correct. That's correct. And that.
Yes. I did it.
I did it.
The mind-swapping device seems to be powered on again. I hope this works.
I have no idea what's going on in this story, to be honest. It's much more complicated than the fish. Other story was, we are fish.
God, I hope this works. I need it to work. It's got to...
Now it's time-traveling weirdness.
Professor Everhart, listen carefully to what I have to tell you, please.
Oh, God.
Evangeline, are you...
I am not Evangeline. I am Dr. West. Please, listen to me.
How about
you won't
West?
like what I'm about to say, but I need you to listen carefully and do exactly as I tell you. A greater plan is unfolding, and you must fulfill it to guarantee the survival of not only the human race, but of the space-time continuum itself.
Space-time? What
do you want from me?
I told you, I am Dr. West, and I'm here to tell you what will happen from now on. You will reach the ruins of Nicotis, and you will find Caleb Bowen. Don't worry, you will stop him.
That is certainly a relief. I wouldn't want to live in a world where Bowen...
I'm not finished. There is a price to pay for Bowen's defeat, and that is Evangeline's life.
What? You can't be serious.
I am. Evangeline has to sacrifice herself, Professor. It's the only way to stop Bowen and preserve the space-time continuum.
No chance, Harry thought. But he couldn't help wondering, if Dr. West really did know the future, could he actually be telling the truth?
Can't I at least think about it?
There is nothing to think about. Any other choice will mean Bowen's triumph and the collapse of the space-time continuum. There's no more time.
What does that even mean?
Remember what I said. Evangeline must sacrifice herself.
Harry considered answering, but found nothing to say. Arguing with someone who could see the future was pointless.
I know
Space-time
you will do the right
continuum.
thing, Professor Everhart. After all, we've been through this before. Work, damn it! I made it. I'm back. Professor, what happened?
You're gonna die.
Evangeline? Are you here with me?
Yes, it's me.
But isn't West the baddie?
What happened to you? Where did you...
I was in the future, I believe. But what happened here? Someone pushed me out of my own body, Professor. Who was it?
Harry hesitated before answering. He knew his words might change what was about to happen.
Dr. West.
Dr. West took over your body.
What? What for? What did he say?
For a brief instant, Harry thought of telling Evie about the sacrifice. But then he decided against it. That would only trouble her. And after all, Harry had already made up his mind.
I did?
Or had he?
Or had what?
He said we're going to stop
Or did
Bowen.
I?
We're going to make it.
Really? I don't know. Let's take that with a grain of salt for now. I need to tell you something. I don't know if this Dr. West can be trusted. I'm not sure, but I think he works, or worked, with Bowen.
Was that true? If it was, that changed everything. Harry had to tell Evie the truth, right now.
Evangeline, listen.
Professor, look! The ship's slowing down! We're descending! This looks like...
The Pacific Ocean.
The ocean?
Nicotis is somewhere in the Pacific?
Looks like it.
Hold on, Professor. I think we're about to land.
It was just all over the place. What the...
Red sand. This must be the Great Sandy Desert.
So we're in Australia. We crossed half the
Oh
world.
God,
in,
we're in Australia.
What, half an hour?
For all his fascination with Ythian tech, Harry didn't answer. He was still debating whether to tell Evie what he'd discussed with Dr. West.
Space-time continuum.
Here we are. This is Nakota's.
Wow.
I thought the game was basically
Look,
over.
Professor.
Now I'm not even
A
sure.
camp.
Looks abandoned.
Is the game basically over? Oh god, I don't know.
What a
Finally,
fool.
some action. I knew backing the Starry Wisdom Society was a good idea. We're going to get whatever Pharaoh was after, and he's going to introduce me to some bona fide big shots. Oh boy, I hope I get to meet Eisenhower. Eisenhower?
Somehow the Yithians were
input.
able to store light and channel it through those lenses.
First one were fish, second one Australian. Light input, light output, narcotic device.
Apparently, Bowen's goons spent a good long while trying to force this massive stone door open.
Pointed at the glass sphere.
Well, thank you, Sherlock.
Mind the pattern and the angle. I thought it was over. I mean, you go. We did an alien prisoner of ice alien spaceship, and then now we're just at a camp in a desert.
I'll stay here, Professor. Let me know if you find anything.
There are some carved symbols.
Once the shape is correctly aligned, the button acts as a validation mechanism.
Does this manipulate the shapes?
These control allow full 2-axis rotation of shapes rising out of the pool of black liquid.
This is the Nazi who escaped from the radio station. I guess they ignored his warnings.
What does it say?
Never trust a Nazi, that's what.
We hear sounds beyond the doors, like the wind howling in terror. They make my blood run cold. I hear the same sounds in Project Kronos. The sounds are against nature, but if our calculations are right, the machine should be on the other side. Bowen is still lost in his fantasies about pharaohs and ancient gods, nonsense and superstitions. I'm more practical. When time comes, I'll use the machine for something that actually matters, whether he likes it or not. I'll fix mistakes we made in the past.
Well, well, look at that.
Ever since he got some black ooze on him back at Harry's house, Eugene Kingsley's health had collapsed, and he died not long after reaching Australia.
Ooze. We found the secret of the ooze.
Symbols. Interesting. So Stahl and Bowen had an argument. Big surprise.
It is just as Fornax found in the Virginia caves. The entrance to the settlement appears to be powered by black liquid. The spheres resonate at frequency produced by the substance is reaction. And from this they generate geometric patterns. Most likely this is the final security measure guarding access to the consciousness transmitter. I could figure this out in no time if only Stahl and Bowen would stop arguing. Marbles.
These controls seem to contain spheres of black ooze.
Alien Romulus?
Symbols. Interesting.
I didn't even write those ones down. What am I even doing here? Quick, someone find the answers. I'm getting tired. Oh god, there's something up here. Why is there another big area? I thought the game was almost over.
Looks like Nakal architecture.
Oh no. Should I just stop? I guess I should finish tomorrow. I don't... Wait, how much? Oh, it doesn't say. It doesn't... I mean, I don't know if it always had 6 or... It is? Okay. Black ooze. Light beams. How do I turn the lights on?
Looks like
the
that
marble.
did something.
The marbles.
How can these lenses still be so perfectly polished after millions of years down here?
Yithian technology never ceased to fascinate Harry.
How did it...
These symbols must mean something. Nope, it isn't working. Nope, it isn't working.
What am I doing? What? That I already... What was... Okay. I guess it wasn't quite right.
you see anything like this in your visions of Nakotas, Evangeline?
The Yithian use technology based on mirrors and light, but this is the first time I've seen a system this complex.
Nope, it isn't working.
What do you mean it's not working? What else could this possibly... Maybe...
Seems she had a rare moment of good judgment.
Dr. Patricia Seckler might have been deeply interested in studying alien entities or mysterious flying polyps, but she wasn't willing to die for it.
This is insane. I'm done. I'm done with your rituals, your masks, your aliases, and your delusions. We won't find anything here besides death by the tendrils of the black smoke clouds. It's over. I'm leaving today. Don't try to talk me out of it.
This looks similar to the platform I used back on the island.
Tower's architecture structure differs from that of other Nakota constructions. Perhaps it is not part of the city. Reaching the top will not be easy. We can't exactly use a stepladder. How do I move this mirror?
Nope, it isn't working.
Oh. There's a little cave here. Such a big area. Running around moving things. What am I supposed to... Let's try it out. What the... How did he stop him? No, how do you make them... What do these even do? Wait, what? There another one? Button on what circle? Tried that. Didn't. Huh? I'm tired. What's the answer? What? I'm tired, guys. I think I'll stop. You're tired for this. Maybe we'll finish it tomorrow. Brain's done. No more brain. No more brain. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good night. And I'll see everyone next time.